Hello? Is this thing on? Hello, hello, hello? Is it time? Is it time for the stream? Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. What's happening? Current poll, please disable the Nat 20 mod. What? Why? Listen. It was a recommendation from one of my mods. You want me to be so disrespectful? You want me to be so disrespectful after all the hard work that they put in? So Rail came to me and was like, I mean, if you enjoy the content, go for it. But if you're gonna refuse to take any other result, then all you're doing is setting yourself up to potentially reload the game 100 times every time a roll comes up. So if you ever don't want to, you can turn this on. Uh-huh. There's no evidence of me ever reloading the game. That is true. That is true. That is true. Well, I'll tell you what. I will turn it off. Is there a skip loading screens mod? Is there a roll unlimited times mod? I will turn it off, but don't say I didn't warn you when we're back to saves coming for 30 minutes at a time. I've never quick loaded once in my life. This is true. This is 100% true. I mean, no, it's too late now. It's too late now. Y'all making votes asking me specifically to stop trying to save us time in our gameplay. I'll fucking turn it off. We will see just how high we can push the fucking save count. Please, Mel. Wait, what does please, Mel mean? Every single one of those is a yes. Please, Mel was the no? What does it mean? Hello, welcome. Happy whatever the fuck day this is. What is it, Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, everybody. I hope you all had a good day today. Please Mel, like as in pleasing Mel. Okay, whatever pleases me. You know what's worse? The reloading the conversation ones is one thing. You know what drives me nuts is when I have to reload like 12 times just to find a hole to dig up because like, you know, I just watched 4 perception checked faileds fly across the screen. I'm gonna reload until we find whatever the fuck that is. I think for a while I had, I think I had the ability checks. I want to say that I had the ability checks set to, I think I had the ability checks set to always work because the ability checks was more like, well, no, not even, because ability checks is not, what the fuck are ability checks for? No, skill checks is, it's skill checks, isn't it? That find things. That's survival. I don't know. What do we have? Yes. No, yeah. Yeah, no. No, no, yeah. And no, yeah, no. What about yeah, no, yeah? Can we get some representation for yeah, no, yeah in the chat? How is everybody doing? What are y'all doing today? What was your Wednesday like? I'll tell you what I did. Lots of Destiny. I've been trying to spare all of you me grinding up my new favorite sidearm in Destiny. So I've been doing a lot of that off stream so we can focus on story in stream. How's Onslaught? It's okay. I spent the whole day hanging out with my good friends Nilky and Rail, and we went in and we farmed the first 10 waves of Legend mode for hours. Probably a little slower than we might have because I was hella distracted for half of it. But I would say overall it was a great time. We did all right. You know, it was good. And we're getting rolls. It just means, you know, we're getting that. Every roll is one step closer to the one that actually is the one you want. We have a tie between no yeah and no yeah no. Who all is here anyway? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Lady Kayumi. Welcome, Imperial Monarch. Welcome, Glitching Go-Go. Welcome, Zuffins. Welcome, Ark. Welcome, Catalyst. Welcome, Rail. Welcome, Rare Terror. And Fly High 26008. Welcome, Von Zeal. Welcome, Shadoof. Welcome, Bunny. Welcome, Ziz. Welcome, Cav. Welcome, Kid Anime. Welcome, welcome. I finally finished watching Tribe 9 dub in a day, and it was fun baseball anime. I tagged you on Tribe 9 dub on Twitter. I remember that. I don't think I worked on that. Did I work on that? I don't remember if I worked on that or not. That was Sound Cadence, dubbed Tribe 9. Wasn't Tribe 9 the one that they got fucking... I say this like it's a bad thing. It's just a curiosity. Isn't that the one where they got the corpse husband to play a character in it? Wasn't it that dub? I feel like I remember that being a thing. I may have found a new side project idea, and oh damn, this is gonna be wild. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Side project ideas. Is this you spreading your creative wings, doing a little bit of creative work? Monarch, welcome. Again. I've been fighting for liberty. Monarch, how are you liking, I assume you're talking about, wait a minute, fighting for liberty. I assume you're talking about Helldivers. How are you liking Helldivers? Are you enjoying it? Do you have like a favorite weapon that you've been using lately? Amelia, welcome, welcome. I haven't unlocked the grenade pistol yet on the latest thing, but I did unlock down to the crossbow, which... Misfits, I was so excited about that crossbow. It has not wowed me. I really wanted to like it more. That said, the explosive marksman, the eruptor, is phenomenal. I really like it. I started using that thing, and I haven't really put it down since. Who was I talking? I was talking to somebody. I forget who it was. I forget if it was like a Cav or a Rail or someone I was talking about. And I right off the bat, I was like, I think this might be my favorite new weapon. And now I feel like I see everybody shooting it. So clearly it feels good enough that there's a damn good reason why it felt so good to me. And that most of the community seems to agree. I quite like it. It's quite slow. It's quite slow. That's the biggest challenge, is that you have to be a little clever using it against big swarms. And that will definitely come back to haunt you if you take it into, like, Terminids. Or even if you just play particularly aggressive against the automatons. See? What is this hate, Cav? You don't know that. I bet I could make it work. I bet I could make it work. You know why it could be a bug weapon? Because it takes out nests. So if you get yourself a good sidearm and you get yourself a power weapon that compensates for it, like a flamethrower, I'm just saying. Gotta keep an open mind. Alternatively, you could run grenade pistol. That works as well. You could have a sidearm. And to be fair, an explosive weapon that's meant to do things like take out nests probably works better as a sidearm. Honestly, in more loadouts, you're probably smarter running the grenade pistol with something in your main hand that's more versatile. Like, I'd be interested to see. I've really been enjoying the the eruptor, but I'd be really interested to see what would happen if I took my Scorcher in with the grenade pistol, just to see what that feels like. It's not a really cool system set up for, like, streaming, I guess. And I totally am not planning to make something similar for a virtual webcam setup so I can exist more than my profile picture without showing my actual self and feeling dysphoric. That was a lot. It kind of sounds like you're trying to do VTubing without calling it VTubing. Are you looking for some VTubing-esque or VTubing adjacent way of doing streaming content? In which case, you have a kindred spirit in me. I certainly enjoy not having to have my face on camera. It's fun. It's freeing. It means I can be in my pajamas. I can look like a slob. I can be wearing no pants. I can have food in front of me. I can have butter smeared all over my face. And you'll never know. I'll put the original inspiration in Discord if you're interested in what I'm yapping about. Well, I'm assuming it sounds like you're talking something VTube-esque, PNG-tube-esque. But I will certainly take a peek at some point. I will certainly do that. I love it so much. I don't see that many people to play with, but I love the breaker. I love it too. I too have not had a lot of opportunities to play. I think part of my challenge is that late night is usually the time, like after stream is usually the time that I would jump in, right, and play some Helldivers, but I have other things I want to play. I want to play Crypt of the Necrodancer, or I want to jump into something else. And I haven't had a lot of Helldivers invites lately. I haven't had a whole lot of collab invites lately. I think it's probably because people see me playing single player all the time. They don't want to bother me, and I'm here to say bother me. I want to be so bothered. Hey, welcome, Raiders. How's it going, Cena? And welcome, Cena's community. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am Melazand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor as well, and pre-debut VTuber. Crazy, I know. And I've been playing a lot of Baldur Gate. Been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 lately. I am a variety streamer, though. I stream about 6 nights a week, usually at night Pacific time, and I play some Apex. Oh yeah, I should mention I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends, but I play Apex sometimes. I play a lot of co-op games, though. So, if you're heading out for the night, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you decide to stick around, I hope you have some fun. I say the F-bomb a lot, so prepare your cheeks. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. RW805 Gaming, welcome. Jono Beezer, good to see you. Lily Flower, welcome. Kitty Cryptid, welcome. And as always, Cena, welcome. I hope you had a great stream. Have you seen the automatons were pushed back and then returned and took Cyberstan, and they're advancing fast and we're barely holding them back? We need every fighter we can get. I was there momentarily for the full push that got them kicked out. I love that lasted a day. That was a little silly. I know that they've added some new units. I've fought the airships a lot. I have not seen a single damn walker. I want to fight them. I want to fight the walkers. I want to take them out. I want to ride them. I want to commandeer one. That's what I want in this game. That's what I want them to add to this game, is the ability to commandeer their whole missions. Oh, they're doing the Bile Titan thing now. Like, that's the objective. Kill the factory walker. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll probably run some of those. What did they start on 7s, or what difficulties do they start on? This is what I want, though. I want the ability to commandeer vehicles. That's what I'm missing, is that Halo ability to, like, carefully take out something in a way that lets you then mount it and use it. I want to be able to hop on those little ATST things, rather. At the bare minimum, hop on the little ATST things and ride those. That would be so much fun. Yeah, exactly. I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to I want to be able to no hi for you. I said hi. If you didn't have your speakers on, that's not my fault. But welcome. I want to be able to, or even like if you could knock the gun emplacement on top of the tanks off, and if you like somehow destroyed just the top part, if you could then jump in and pilot it, so you could have some defenses, but maybe you wouldn't have a gun, but it would be like a safe way you could like temporarily barrel through the whatever's coming at you to get to your next objective. That could be kind of fun. I want to be able to do, I don't know how you kill, I don't know if there's like a special way you kill the factory walkers. I'm sure this is not the way, but I want to be able to do some AT-AT shit where you can like actually mount it and get up on top of it and destroy it while like on top of it. Or do something like that where you actually like kind of have to interact with it in a sort of like the scarabs. Is it the scarabs in the Halo universe? Where you actually had to like knock out the legs so it like bent the knee long enough for you to get up onto it and like get into it and like fuck it up. That would be amazing. That would be super fucking cool. There's a lot of things I'd love to see added to the game, like different levels of interactivity. I hope we get more vehicles. The mech is nice, but it doesn't get a lot of use. Well, I think part of the problem there, and I've gotten into some disagreements with people about this in the past, I honestly think one of the best things, I think this would affect the difficulty. So I think they would have to balance around this. I'm not saying put this into the current version of the game, but I think one of the biggest things holding the game back for me is that the toys aren't usable more often, especially coming from the company that made Magicka, and the ability to like, you know, if you learned that one awesome spell that like shot like lightning fire, you could spam the shit out of that attack. And like you were accidentally killing your friends left and right, and you're all giggling and having a great time. But I think some of the cooldowns are way too freaking long. Way too freaking long. And I would be totally fine. I'm sure there are people that disagree with me, but I would be totally fine balancing around that and making a lot of that stuff much more available. You know, like, I think the biggest problem with the walkers is you only get 2 of them and they're on a huge cooldown. So half the time you do a mission, you don't even get to the second one before the mission's done, unless you're really like 100%ing the map. And 2, you know, if you call it down and you have a stroke of bad luck and it's gone, then it's just gone for the next 10 minutes. Or if you use both of them really well, but you use them early. I guess that's not technically possible because there's like a 10-minute cooldown on it. But like, you know, you can hit a point where you're out of them and they don't let you use any more of them. So like, I don't know. I totally get players being like, well, you don't get to appreciate it. You don't get to enjoy it enough for it to be worth having on your bar. Honestly, and this has been me lately, and maybe it's a testament to my skill or lack thereof. I find myself not really calling down weapons. Sometimes I'll grab a backpack, but lately, like, I haven't been grabbing backpacks. I haven't been grabbing support weapons unless it's the EAT. I haven't been grabbing the mech because, like, you know, if shit goes awry and you lose it, at least me, not everyone feels this way, but at least me, I get upset. I get upset because, like, it's kind of the double whammy of, like, 1, I brought that toy with me to have fun with it, and now it's gone, and it's gone for the next, like, 8 fucking minutes. But 2, it also means that that whole stratagem slot is basically wasted. Whereas, like, you can die 6 times in a row, and that eagle strike is still available to you, you know? Whereas, like, if you died in a way where you really can't get that backpack back, it's just gone and locked to you for the next 8 minutes. I don't know. I've floated some ideas in the past where, like, I kind of wish the support items always landed with you. And if you wanted to make it something where, like, death punishes you, maybe if you die, you come back with no ammo. Or half ammo, half of whatever you had. Do something where maybe, like, you get ammo punished, but at least you drop with the weapon. So if you, like, call down a supply thing, or if you find another thing on the ground that restores ammo, you can get your ammo back and start using it again, but at least you have the equipment. Or something. Like, I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I don't know what would be a good change or a bad change. I just know what doesn't feel great. And I don't lend a lot of stock to, like, it'll feel better once you've like bled for the game and you're much better at the game. Like, I prefer the game to just feel good out the box. So I would not mind seeing the toys more accessible. I think it would be fun. But it would need fixing. It would definitely would need. I mean, you know, listen, if you grab like the flamethrower on a Terminated level, and no matter how many times you die, you keep falling back down to the ground with a flamethrower, obviously all the levels just got easier. So they're gonna have to balance around that. But you know what? I think they're up to the task. I could see a world where they fucking balance that like a mofo, and they get it right, and it feels awesome. That's what I think. You know, or maybe we'll start to see even more stuff like the Eruptor. Like, one of the things that makes the Eruptor and the grenade pistol so cool is that you don't lose them if you die. You know, like, I want to see the same way that they added the shotgun. It's not great, but the shotgun that does the arc spread, that's sort of like the baby version of the arc thrower. I want a baby flamethrower. Give me a primary weapon that's like maybe the power weapon is the full flamer, and the primary weapon is kind of like, you know, like the heat pistol or you know, some sort of like miniature, like compact, like marathon style Toast 7 compact flamethrower, flame unit, like something like that. Give me a way to experience that without it being something that's that I lose if I get body checked by a freaking charger. The new heavy armor's become my main armor since it looks so chonky. Oh, the one from the very bottom? The one that has like the big sort of catalyst, like bomb squad shield that comes up? Hey, Hern Dragon. Welcome, welcome. I really want a minigun with belt-fed ammo from a backpack. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, so instead of the auto gun where you get like a set number of shots and then you have to reload, something where like the whole backpack is the bullet drum, and when you're out of minigun shots, like that backpack is dead. That would be amazing. Would you let that be something? You know what would be cool? What if, you know how like some weapons you call down and it comes with the gun and a backpack? What if some weapons came with their own stratagem? So maybe you get the minigun and it comes with a stratagem that lets you call down another backpack more often. Now, like, so erase everything I said about shorter cooldowns. Let's just look at the current game. Let's say it's an 8-minute cooldown. If you have the 8-minute cooldown on the gun itself, but maybe you have like a 3-minute cooldown on a backpack full of ammo, could be kind of cool if it came with its own stratagem like that, so you could keep using it and topping it off. I mean, I guess, or you could grab from the, I don't know, or you could just grab like from the supply thing. I just know that some of those weapons, don't some of those weapons not let you pull ammo off the ground? I swear some of them you can't reload normally. Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe that's just in my head. I swear at least one of those is like that. Hey, Hikari, what's happening? I'm a heavy weapons girl. This is my weapon. And this is my weapon. Yeah, I'm thinking about, we were actually just earlier watching the, I was in a private chat and we had the OG Trigun intro on. And it reminded me of that girl. There's that one girl in Trigun that's just running around with a minigun the whole time. Or some kind of minigun-esque giant gun. Hello! I hope you're having an awesome Wednesday. I'm feeling a little sleepy today. So it's going to be a bit of a lower energy stream, at least until I freak out about something. Tilly! Yeah, where is she? Let's look that up real quick. Tilly Trigun. Millie! Sorry. Unless it was Tilly in the Japanese. Millie! Not Tilly. At least Millie in the dub. She's, yeah, she's got that awesome... You know what's wild about that gun? That is not belt fed, is it? Isn't that like a compact minigun? Like it's a minigun that has the profile of like a shotgun. What a cool weapon. Okay, it's a little bigger than that. Hold on, here. Hey! Let's load this baby up. Bam. Yeah, look at that baby. Look at that gun. Can we get one of those? I would love it. You can't really see the barrels on it, but still. Has anyone watched Bad Batch? I've not watched Bad Batch yet. I haven't, I've been going through all the live action ones. I haven't gone through any of the, I have not gone through any of the animated Star Wars stuff yet. Allegedly, it was non-lethal. Is it just like a minigun full of like paintballs or something? I would say rubber bullets, but don't those also kill people? If you're not careful, which people rarely are, I'm sure. Unknown, welcome. How are you doing, Unknown? I don't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, I just finished the second season of Punisher. I need to find another thing to watch. I think I might start going through the Marvel stuff, because I have not watched a single Marvel Disney Plus show. So I want to go through Falcon. I want to go through Loki. I want to go through all that stuff. The Hawkeye Christmas special, or whatever the fuck that one is. I want to go through She-Hulk. What else is there? Which ones are there? Loki, She-Hulk, Falcon, the Hawkeye Christmas special. I don't know why I keep calling it the Christmas special. Are there others? Oh, didn't they just release? Wait, is the one... I watched WandaVision. What is the other one that features Kingpin? With the... Is there a deaf hero series that just debuted? Echo. Is that out or is that forthcoming? It's out. No disrespect to the actor playing Echo, but basically anytime you put Vincent D'Onofrio on screen as Kingpin, I'm in. I fucking adore that man. That is one of the most inspired performances, best version of Kingpin I've ever seen. Possibly one of the most compelling characters in the entire fucking Marvel universe. I want more of him. I want him on the big screen. Desperately. Desperately want to see him show up in like the next Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. My God, we need more Kingpin. Daredevil's getting a show on Disney Plus. I heard about that. I don't know if I've heard anything about when it's going to be out, but I am excited for that. The Daredevil series, man. The Netflix Marvel Daredevil series is so good. It had moments where it missed. Like there are moments in season 2 where it's a little weird, but overall, like introducing Punisher in that season is brilliant. Brilliant. Season 3 has moments that are weird, although most people seem to laud the ending. Like the final act of it being really fucking good. So I'm always down for more Charlie Cox, Daredevil. 100%. Charlie Cox, is that the actor's name? Or is that... Yes. I'm 100% down for more Charlie Cox, Daredevil. I'm excited for Deadpool 3. I'm copping that popcorn bucket. I need to see the second one. I think I saw the first one. I haven't seen the second Deadpool yet. I need to watch the second Deadpool. I know Domino's in it, and I think Domino's cool. So I'm excited about that. Jessica Jones was another weird one, wasn't it? I love Jessica Jones. I fucking love Kristen Ritter's, fucking performance throughout that whole series. The second season gets weird at moments. The third season gets weird at moments. The first season's brilliant. The first season's fucking brilliant. I feel like a lot of those shows kind of got weird after their first seasons. Deadpool was the most consistent. Luke Cage season 1, amazing. Jessica Jones season 1, amazing. Iron Fist. Listen, Iron Fist is considered the weakest of the 4, but honestly, I had fun in his first season. I had fun. I didn't dislike it. I'm very easy to please. I had fun overall. Luke Cage season 2 got a little weird. Iron Fist season 2 was a little weird. Jessica Jones season 2 and 3 were a little weird. I would argue Jessica Jones season 3 was stronger than season 2. That villain that they introduced in 3 was really compelling. But nothing quite hit the same way that the Purple Man did, right? The same way that Kilgrave did. That was just such inspired casting, such an inspired performance, and genuinely one of the few characters on screen in like a fantasy movie, like a Marvel movie, that I found truly terrifying. Like, Kilgrave was terrifying to watch. And I don't say that easily because, like, I don't know, it's a Marvel show. It's fantasy, you know, like you never quite take it super seriously. But Jessica Jones was grounded enough. I would say similar in some elements of Daredevil season 1. Like that, those original like seasons of the Netflix Marvel stuff were grounded enough in reality that they were scarier. Like Kilgrave himself, Kingpin himself was not scary. He was very compelling because, like, you could see his trauma and his fear and his anxiety and his stress. But what he represented, like his control over the city was what was terrifying. The fact that, like, everybody, no matter who it was, if you thought they were a good guy, they might be a bad guy, and that gets you like looking over your shoulder because of how much of the city he owns, made the city itself feel terrifying. And Kilgrave as a person felt terrifying. And I think what made Kilgrave, Dave Tennant's Kilgrave in particular, feel so scary to me was the immediacy of his power. They filmed it and framed it so well. It happened when he used his power. It had an effect instantaneously, which means that, so I won't spoil it for Monarch, but it means that by the time you, the viewer, are processing the words that came out of his mouth, it's already happened. It's already happened. Gut punching you, blindsiding you. So you're seeing it before you've fully heard and understood what words were just said on screen. And the immediacy of that, I think, is what made him terrifying. Did that make sense? Did anyone understand that fucking word salad? And does anyone agree, more importantly, that like part of what made Kilgrave so scary was how fast acting his power was? Like just his ability to blindside the audience constantly. So you were always on edge. The moment he was in frame, you were like gripping because anything could happen at any moment. I don't want to go into it more than that because Monarch just said that they haven't watched it and I don't want to spoil it. We're talking about Jessica Jones season 1. Season 1 of Jessica Jones. Spider-Man Gamer, welcome. Cyril Serial, welcome. Weird and pacing got a bit inconsistent. Yeah, I agree. I very much agree. I love Luke Cage season 1. Was fucking awesome. I love the way they crossed over too. And I feel like Marvel's been doing that more and more. But when I think about it, like I guess the OG crossover character was like Tony Stark or Nick Fury showing up at the end of a movie. But I feel like the Netflix Marvel shows did such a good job because it was so localized to like Hell's Kitchen, New York City. Well, Jessica Jones and Daredevil was Hell's Kitchen, I think. Luke Cage is Harlem. But like they're so localized to New York City that they kind of can just pop in and out of each other's episodes. And it made sense. Like you just kind of went along with it because they're probably only 20 blocks south. And like the fact that they did that was nice and refreshing because like I can't tell you how many times I watched like the Arrowverse and there would be some not just city-threatening crisis, but like world-ending crisis happening in whatever city Arrow operated out of. And the Flash was a phone call away, and they never picked up the phone to call him. And vice versa. I mean, the Flash is super capable and has like a super capable team, but when shit really hit the fan, where was Arrow? Where was the rest of the people living in that general area of the United States? Like, and so it was kind of refreshing that like frequently when shit hit the fan, I mean like when shit hits the fan in Jessica Jones, Luke Cage is there. Because he's in the city, like a subway ride away. Why the fuck wouldn't he show up? And that realism, like that extra little bit of like realism was a really nice touch. Tito Craig, welcome. Zephyros, welcome. Repurposed H2O, welcome. And Beans Are Cool, welcome. Hello, I didn't get to you, so I wanted to say hi. Hello, hello. My dad's a Daredevil fan, Hern Dragon. He has some comics somewhere, and I've watched part of season 1 of Daredevil, and that's it for me. It's a great show. Daredevil is considered kind of like the poster child of Netflix Marvel. It was probably the best done, but I think all of the all the season 1s were good. The season 2s got a little weaker. I think Daredevil stayed the most consistent from season 1 to season 3. Season 3 got a little weird, but it still ended strong. But season 1 of Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage were all awesome. Iron Fist is hit or miss depending on who you talk to. Like I said, I had fun, but a lot of people had critiques of it. When you have time to watch Loki all the way through that series, it was so good. Tom Hiddleston and Owen Wilson are a combo that I never knew I wanted. I'm looking forward to it. I have to look up what the order is that you're supposed to watch them in. Thank you, New York Ninja. What's up, New York Ninja? I gotta look up what order you have to watch them in because I just want to go in order. But I do want to go through all of them, even the ones that people say aren't great. I want to watch them all. Decide for myself. Loki kind of picks up right after Loki picks up right after Endgame, right? Hey, Rose, what's happening? I'm hoping with everyone back, we finally get a Hero for Hire show with Danny and Luke. Yeah, everyone said that. Sorry, everyone said that was going to happen. That like, because I'm trying to remember. It was either Luke Cage season 2 or it was Iron Fist season 2. But in one of those, maybe it was Iron Fist season 2. Luke Cage and Iron Fist are together for like half the fucking season. And there was a whole point to that because they had their own comic series called Heroes for Hire. And so they were supposed to probably get their own show if like a combination of like the follow-up seasons not doing quite as well and then Disney buying it and shutting it all down and all that kind of shit got canceled. Yeah. Defenders was okay. Defenders was such a missed opportunity, honestly. It was not meant to be a full... I mean, it kind of was a full TV show, but it was kind of meant to be a miniseries. Like, it's an event rather than, like, a story. It ended a little weak, but you know who's in it for a good chunk of it? Sigourney Weaver. And they utterly misused her character. Like, she does not get enough screen time. She's not even in it for the whole season. But for the little bit of time we got with her, she was fucking awesome because that woman is a brilliant genius actor. I would watch Defenders. I remember not fully being satisfied with Defenders, but I would watch it again just for Sigourney Weaver. Not Marvel, but really enjoying Shogun right now. I was worried it would be a white savory, given the 70s source and historical fiction genre is very good. I have a question, Cyril Serial. Is the Shogun that's out now based on the original Shogun miniseries? Because my dad showed me a Shogun when I was a kid about, like, this white guy that ends up, like, in Japan learning the way of the samurai and, like, helping protect Japan from the Jesuits or something. It's an adaptation of the same material. Because I quite enjoyed. It's extremely dated by today's standards, but I quite enjoyed that miniseries when my dad showed it to me. I was a kid, to be fair. But it was probably one of the first things that got me fascinated with Japanese culture. And I'm sure on some like conspiracy theory chart, watching that miniseries with my dad as a kid probably contributed towards what ended up with me interested in anime and and Japanese culture in general, and like all of like the little like twists and turns that my career have taken as a result. Like I'm sure that it plays some tiny part in like lighting that like getting like kindling that flame, lighting that spark, whatever the fuck you blah blah blah. One of the things I liked about it, and it they didn't spend a ton of time on it, but I remember one of the things from the original miniseries that I thought was so fun was they dedicated a whole arc of the miniseries to like the language itself. And it was so rudimentary of just like, wakarimasu, wakarimasen, like this is I understand, this is I don't understand. But that little bit of an exploration of the language as a kid, I had like Steven Universe star eyes. I was so fascinated. I'm sure it helped. Current Shogun, the lead Japanese actor, is also a producer and involved in casting. Nice. Oh, cool. Very cool. I will have to check that out. I'm very fascinated to watch that, having been someone who did watch the OG, albeit like, it was like a hand-me-down viewing, because... Listen, my dad's really cool. My dad showed me that. I know Star Wars because of my dad. I know Indiana Jones because of my dad. Like... As a kid, he sat me down and I watched a lot of cool shit. Let's put them away for now. Anyway, that was a good Marvel chat. We'll certainly make an effort. I've been playing more games late at night, but late at night has kind of been my time to watch stuff. And so maybe sooner rather than later, I'll jump into something new. And I'll pick another one of the Marvel series and I'll start going through it. Because why not? I just got charged for a fucking year. They bumped their prices up, by the way, by a tremendous amount of money. Anyone else get hit with that recently? I think my last time they charged me, it was like $80, and then it just recharged. I'm sure they sent me a million warnings that I disregarded, but it just got like re-upped, and it was re-upped for like 130. Are you fucking kidding me? Maybe it wasn't 80. Does anyone know what the last bump was? Like what it cost last time? It was a pretty big jump this time around. So as long as I'm paid up for a year of that shit, I may as well go through as much as I can this year. Speaking of Steven Universe, have you watched it? I've watched all of it. I've watched all of Steven Universe. I've not watched the movie, and I haven't watched the older series. So I've fallen behind. I've heard that the follow-up series is pretty good. I have no concept of how long it is, if it's still ongoing, if it ended. Future, not older. Steven Universe, older. Future, that's what I meant. I loved the OG series. My God, it was agonizing waiting for the Steven bombs back in the day. But yeah, I bet I would like Future. Okay, Cyril. So we're gonna play some Baldur's Gate tonight. We have a little bit more stuff to explore. We've just gotten to Last Light. And I don't want to spend too much time. We've been going for about an hour now, so I feel like we should probably jump in and do a little gaming. But we can keep the banter going as we go. Jana, what's up? But just a little bit of a reminder from last night. I do wonder things aloud often. Part of my streaming method is as I play, I tend to talk out loud a lot. But I'm trying really hard to be super clear that I'm asking for help when I need help with something. Try your best not to lead me through the game, even if you know the answer, if I don't ask for it, because it is my very first time playing through this. So sometimes, even if I'm wrong about something, letting me decide or discover that I'm wrong about it for myself is more satisfying for me than having people in chat saying you can't do something while I'm trying to do it. So with that little request out of the way, I want to go back in and let's play some more Baldur's Gate. What's for dinner? I don't know. Probably more pizza. Can I tell you something before we jump in? Last thing. I have been bamboozled. I've been bamboozled by YouTube shorts. I've been getting fed all of these YouTube shorts that are like secret advertisements for Papa John's lately. And I fucking caved because I binged like 12 of them and they're semi-entertaining. So I ordered Papa John's today for the first time in like a decade. I can report back that it was thoroughly serviceable, but it was not exceptional. It was a mediocre pizza lunch, but you know what? It was pizza. Was it better than Domino's? Not necessarily. Was it better than Pizza Hut? Probably not. Was it better than an actual fucking pizza place? I should probably just find an actual fucking pizza place. I don't have one out here yet, but I ordered a pizza earlier and I've got a bunch of slices left. So there is a chance that if I get hungry, I will just pop a slice of pizza in the microwave and we'll go from there. But I am happy to report that I am in fact a consumer whore who got fed one too many ads on YouTube and they worked, and then I bought a pizza. So, you know, congratulations, Papa, you did it. I was just tired and susceptible enough that I fell for your advertising. Have I had Mod Pizza? No. What is Mod Pizza? Is that a chain or is that a plate? What is that? Mod Pizza, individual artisan-style pizzas and salads. It's a place in Texas. These pizzas look cute. They have one little tiny pepperoni slice on each thing. Interesting. I wonder if they have any out in LA. Let's see. Do they have any Mod Pizzas in the Los Angeles area? She walks again by night. There is. There actually is. I could order from them. Not tonight, because I already have a lot of pizza in the fridge now, but there's one a few miles away. Do you recommend it? Are they all tiny pizzas? Or can you get bigger pizzas? You can put any amount of toppings on your pizza and they don't charge you extra. That's cool. It's personal pan. Okay. I'm kind of interested. I'm interested. I could see myself trying it. I'm looking at them now. They're all super tiny and cute. The Tristan looks good. Mozzarella, Asiago, roasted red peppers, mushrooms, and pesto. That sounds awesome. Dylan James, mozzarella Asiago, fresh chopped basil, garlic, sliced tomatoes, and red sauce. That sounds amazing. I'd eat the shit out of that. Salad pizza. That looks weird. Would I try it? Probably. But it looks weird. Man, you're making me want more pizza. I will have to keep this in mind. They're actually local to me, so I could order some night. I will do that. Very cool. All right. Bada boom. It's me. We have a problem. We have an ad coming that I think I probably ought not to skip. So I'll tell you what, Misfits, I'm going to hit the 3-minute button. If you're not one of my subbies, what are you doing? You can do it for free with Amazon Prime. Drop a Prime sum. support me. If you like what I'm doing. If you don't worry about it. But refill your water, grab a snack, stretch your legs, throw on your PJs, grab a blanket. I'll see you back here in 3 minutes. We're just going to hang in the meantime. I'm not going anywhere. And then we'll dive in. I'm really perfecting that fucking streamer voice, right? Slap that like button. Ring the little bell next to it. I have a problem. You still can see through my legs, and I don't know what to do about that. Help. Walk it off. Has anyone noticed that, like, Karlak seems more distressed lately? I feel like she's very happy, she's fixed. In theory, she's okay, but every time I see her, she looks stressed. She used to just dance and shit. Now she's, like, not in a good place. You can tell she's, like, not in a good place. Her mental's not great. She's put on a brave face. I love that she talks to herself. By the way, I really appreciate that. Like, it's fun seeing their little idiosyncrasies. Like, you can tell watching her, she's talking to herself. She's literally doing the equivalent of, like, hashing out a problem in the shower out loud. She's putting her hand, she's like, I don't know, because if I do this, well, then that'll happen. And if I do that, well, then this will happen. So taps her lips with her finger. What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? Now she's pulling fleas out of her hair. Have I sat down next to Shadowheart? Yeah, one of you had me sit in a chair. I don't remember what happened. Did she ask if we needed something? I feel like I remember you guys had me sit in the chair for something. Quite presumptuous of you. Or did you need something? Yes. So options, by the way, options to fix the leg problem include, one is more legit than others, include possibly just cutting straight to one of two super min-max level cheater outfits that I should not have yet. That's options 1 and 2 include being a super dirty cheater or being a super dirty cheater. The third option, which is a little less super dirty cheater, is actually just abandon my illegal boots and put on the evasive shoes I found and just give myself 1 AC and call it a day. There's another option I could possibly go with if I wanted to be like legitimate, actual, more legitimate player. That's certainly an option that could be entertained. It's less fun than being a super dirty cheater. Actually, wait a minute. I'm sorry, it's like a centimeter, but does even this armor set, even this fucking armor set has a gap in the legs. What have they done to my boots? The only one that doesn't is this one, is this bullshit dirty little cheater armor set. Is the only one that goes down past the boots. Everything else leaves a gap in my legs. It's gross. Gross and disgusting and disgusting and gross. Welcome back, everybody. It is time to continue our playthrough. Let me put my my headset on. We were just talking about the fact that I still haven't solved the problem of my boots being see-through because they're boots I should not have and they're incomplete. And I was trying to solve it, but I don't know how to solve it unless I wear dirty little cheater outfits. Super, super dirty little cheater outfits. Now, to be fair, if I really wanted to, let's just be utterly ridiculous right now. Hey, Sophie, Moldy Lomain, welcome, welcome. If I really wanted to, of the 2 dirty little cheater outfits that are light armor, instead of just going with like the knight and shining armor, which is cool, but just looks so far ahead of where we are in the game. Technically, the elegant studded armor is probably a little less dirty little cheater. I'll show it to you. Here, we're getting the dirty little cheater out of our system before we jump in. Hold, please. Hold, please. We're just going to have a whole bunch of dirty little cheater armor in our bags. Is slightly less dirty little cheater because all it does is give you bonus to stealth checks versus giving you an aura that makes everything around you take double damage. The second one is extremely higher impact than the first one. So if I really wanted to keep using these boots, even then, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Are they clipping? No, they're not clipping. That's just how they look. Is that really how they look? That's actually just how they look. Never mind. I thought it was clipping in the back, but I guess it's just a different... What is happening back there? What is going on with my boots, you guys? What if I just played the whole game like this with my butt cheeks out? Wait, it does it with my own fucking legs. It does it with my own legs. Do you see it? You see the lion? God damn it. I just want regular boots. What does my team have? Bonus action for speed and freedom of movement. I could steal Astarion's boots. Like I could just steal Astarion's boots and call it a day. Why does my leg look disproportionate? What do you mean? What's disproportionate about it? Are my thighs too long for you? Or is it something else? It looks weird. I'm sorry my legs look weird, all right? Try not to give me a complex about it. Gosh. How does this look?
Beautiful it must be to know you can hold a hand, caress a cheek after going so long without. We'll get Karlach fixed up, right? There's always a way. There has to be.
I was hoping to see what my character looked like in the conversation, but that's okay. We'll talk to Halson.
To ask.
The shadow curse is upon us. As foul as I remember it. Perhaps even worse. But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon see it banished from these lands.
We're in the midst of the shadow curse now. Is there any more you can tell me about how to lift it?
This land is more than just soil and rock, root and leaf. It is a living being, in the form of a young fey boy, with the forest itself in his eyes. His name is Thaniel. I've met him in my meditations, but since the curse was unleashed, I have not felt his presence. He is its prisoner, I fear. And as long as he remains so, his domain will lie in darkness. But if we can find him, we can break the curse. If you learn anything of the Shadowfell, or of a boy with the forest in his eyes, find me at once.
What? I'm sorry. Hold, please. The fuck did he just tell me? The land is more than just soil and rock. It's a living being in the form of a young fey boy with the forest itself in his eyes. Okay, so there is some young fae that is what's the word? Is inexorably? No. Inseparably? Something. Linked to this land. Somehow the health of this land relies on the health of this young fae boy. And since the curse was unleashed, we can't feel his presence anymore. But if we could find him, we could break the curse. So possibly, I'm getting, I guess we'll see once we get there. I could be completely wrong, but I've met the world. His name is Nate. The land is the Fae Boy, and we are on his back right now. Do you know those myths about how the whole world exists on the back of a turtle? We're actually on the back of a young child. So presumably one might say that if this boy has been corrupted or has some kind of like dark spell cast on him, like the wish fish. What's the fish? The dream fish? The wind fish from Zelda Link's Awakening. If we can find him, maybe there's something troubling him, and if we can like get him straight, the land will straighten out. What should I look for exactly?
I can't be exact, unfortunately. Time and the Shadow Curse won't have been kind to any traces that would have been left behind. A living witness is unlikely, I'll admit. But perhaps there'll be an unliving witness, or some lingering echo of what we seek. Don't worry. If you find something, you will know it.
He hopes. Are you still feeling at home here with us? The surroundings are less bucolic, I understand. What the fuck does bucolic mean? Bucolic. Relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life.
It's not easy, seeing the ravages of the Shadow Curse. But your camp is a most welcome solace. You've shared your fire with me, your company. A small pocket of light against the darkness. But one I couldn't do without. Thank you.
Didn't actually invite you, but you know what? You're welcome. No, we're not flirting with you. I'm sorry. I'm glad, but let's keep focused at the same time.
Prudent. But I hope we don't have to contend with the perils of the curse for long. There is more to living than just survival. Much more.
I love that this guy, like, right off the bat at the party, you're like, I don't remember what you say to him, but you're like, oh, Halsin, I assumed that you'd be very, focused on the forest and nature, and that you wouldn't be interested in drinking and, the was it lascivious activities that happen at these parties. And Halsin's like, I could fuck. Like, I forget how he says it, but he basically says, I could fuck. He's very forthcoming about the fact that, druid or no, he is down to fuck.
How can I help?
Can I see what I look like here?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I can. Ooh, let's do a little bit of a fashion comparison. So this is Cheater McCheaterson outfit number 1. Okay, Cheater McCheaterson outfit number 1. This is legitimate Mick Sad Pants armor number 2. I kind of look like a bandit, don't I? With this little bandana around my neck. And this is Cheater McCheaterson outfit number 3, obviously the shiniest of the bunch.
What's on your mind?
Oh, it's so shiny. I'm the shiniest. No one is as shiny as I am right now. Super, super shiny. Very, very mega shiny. Do, 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 do. I cannot tell you how much I just want to leave this armor on. I know it's wrong, but I can't express how much I want to just leave this armor on. It just speaks to me. I like it. But I'm trying so hard to resist. I'm trying so hard to resist. What is weighing me down right now? This is the whole point of Dark Urge. It's the urge to wear shiny armor. Wah. 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 Hold, please. Why do I not have... What is taking up so much space right now? 5 pounds. What else is taking up space on me right now? I do! I want the cheater armor! God damn it. Let me be a cheater. Who here has more? Can I just dump my ingredients on one of you? Hold, please. Let's join the party. Who here has plenty of space? God, I've got all of you just stuffed to the gills with shit.
Action.
Like, what do you have that's taking up so much space? This caravan strongbox. I still have no idea what to do with this. A lot of potions I don't care about. 31 pounds of potions. Swordmaster gloves, +1 to attack rolls versus, what am I using? +1 to AC. I'm kind of tempted. It's so hard to know how much AC is enough AC. Is there such a thing as too much AC, and would it make more sense for me to run the +1 to hit versus the AC?
Stone or steel.
My chest. Maybe my chest is weighing me down. You don't even know what my chest looks like under this shirt. Boing. That would be some anime shit, wouldn't it? Where they'd be like, I don't know why I don't have any room for potions and gear. It says that I'm over encumbered, but I don't have anything in my bags. And she's got, like, you know, size like triple M milkers. I don't know what's weighing me down so much. It's so weird. Where are the boots that I need? Okay. 22 AC and 15 to hit. Versus 23 AC and 14 to hit. Probably my chance to hit at this point with 22 armor class. It feels like maybe it's better to have plus hit. I don't know, Misfits, what do you think? Do any of you ever go all AC all the time, or how many of you fit into the category of like give me my chance to hit over all else? The best defense is a good offense.
I wish we had a bloody army.
The trolls report more activity among the cultists, Mum.
Because obviously it's great if you're getting missed, and you're getting more chances to swing, especially with riposte. Riposte. But I have 23 AC with this, which means I think I have 25 AC if I wore that other armor, which is an immense amount of AC for a swordswoman without a shield.
Ways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way. Yeah?
Plus 14 to hit versus 15 to hit in a 22 AC. Who the hell knows? Which one's better? Who the hell knows?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
Before we talk to you, because you're the one that actually wants to talk to us, let's talk to Ceres.
Thought you'd be 10 yards tall the way Zevlor spoke of you. Ceres, Scout. Seems we missed one another at the Grove, but the others told me how you helped us. A pity. You pulled them from one death trap, only for me to land them in this one.
I don't see Zevlor. Don't tell me he's missing as well.
Aye, and more than half the others with him.
We were ambushed, out in the cursed lands. Cultists of this absolute. Zevlor froze, begged us to surrender. But they were toying with us, making examples. And we'd had enough of taking it. Those of us who cut free just kept running till we found this place. The others... Maybe the cult got them. Maybe the curse.
What were you doing out here to begin with? You were bound for Baldur's Gate.
This army of the Absolute is growing and flowing towards Moonrise. There's worse than goblins on the roads now. I thought we might pass unnoticed along the fringes of this place, escape the owlbear by hiding in its shadow, so to speak. You can see exactly how well that went.
Still, you're here. Better than being a prisoner of the Absolute.
Prison's the best I can hope for the ones we left behind. Zevlor seemed to think the cult wanted us alive. I almost hope he never found out why.
Doodahs.
What's this? Is this a way out? Nope, there's... Whoa! There's a lot happening here. Oh, shit, it's her!
But we do know that anyone who goes charging into those shadows is dead.
So the plan is to do nothing? Let the Duke rot in prison while Baldur's Gate...
Last night's best bargain.
Oh, that's so cool that everyone's kind of converging at this point. That the people from, wherever that other place was.
Good point. I hadn't thought of that.
Hey, cat. I must talk to this pussy. Where did it go? Hello.
Hiss! I say hiss!
Why did I know? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Tell me that's Quirkus from Divinity 2. Who is that chipmunk character in Divinity 2? Sally forth, Quirkus! This defender doesn't know what he's doing. What's got your whiskers in a twist?
This is my territory, and you're in it.
Come along, Quercus. I'm sorry, Barkus is permitted and I'm not?
Precisely.
Sir Laura, is His Majesty and Sir Laura the same person? Please tell me that I heard right. Oh God, please, oh God, please, oh God, please, oh God, please, oh God, please. Anyone could do this voice. It would just be very satisfying to me if it were the same person. My intentions are pure. I only wanted to admire you up close. It is! Quercus! We stand on the brink! Oh man, Sir Laura's dead in my Divinity 2 playthrough. It was bad. What's up, Mitchell? My intentions are pure. I only want to admire you up close.
I'll allow it.
You seem like someone who knows what he's about. Heard anything interesting around here?
Good of you to notice. For my part, I have noticed the cleric is a liar. She promised me a bit of milk. But do you see any milk, do you? Nor do I. Disgraceful.
I love him already. His Majesty. Quite the specimen you are. How did you come to this place?
I slinked, of course.
Oh God, I love you so much. I'm going to admire you.
You've had enough. Now go. Quickly. Hiss.
Hiss! Why are you hissing at me again? Hiss, I say. Be gone. Oh man, brutal. Savage.
We should open our own place in Baldur's Gate.
You've had enough, now go hiss. Hiss, I say. Oh, wow, this place was fancy with their little fucking outdoor bar. What is this?
Mug of ale, 4 CP. Chopped cheek, 3 SP. Daily special, inquire.
Yeah, Sir Laura's like, it's like the chipmunk that's riding the cat, and they kind of come together as a pair. And Quercus is the cat, I think.
Don't mind if I do.
If I recall correctly. Sadly, our Sir Laura was burnt alive during an engagement that went a little awry. But until that point, we were thoroughly annoyed, quite frankly, by Laura. But in small doses, that cat is adorable. His Majesty is also an Elden Ring, but that's it. What's happening, Harper? Mia? Mia?
Take it easy while you can. We'll keep the watch.
It's nice of them.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Oh, so you're saying Sir Laura's actor is in Baldur's Gate, but not as His Majesty? So I was wrong. Oh, agony. I used to have a keen ear, but now those days are behind me. What's in here? Hello? Does this go outside? Yes. A rufflesome blackguard hat. And a crescent moon earring. A Selûnite robe. Hold, please. Is that clothing? Ever since I returned, there's been a filth in me. I feel it in my very lungs. I cannot get it out. It will never out. This death that reeks within me. There are some things even the Moon Maiden cannot heal. There are some things she would never accept in her devoted. I should never have come back. Oh, it's light armor. Shit. Oh well. I was wondering if that would be camp clothing. Another Selûnite robe. Why do people keep putting eggs in their baskets? All the eggs are... Hello. Whomst.
As I listen.
Have we met you before? Have we met Isabel? Hey, Uncrowned King. What's happening? What's going on here? If you're a Selûnite, I'm a little worried because I've got a Shah disciple with me. Wait, are you responsible for the force field? I like her already. Look at that eye makeup.
I didn't realize I had an audience. The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
I know your name, but little else. Care to enlighten me?
I am a cleric of Our Lady of Silver, the moon goddess Selûne.
Uh-oh.
As long as I keep channeling her power, this inn stays uncursed. A defense to your offense. We've been waiting, hoping against hope, for someone like you. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira has sent you to beg a protection spell off her favorite cleric.
I have not actually... Okay, I've not actually talked to Jaheira yet.
The blessing falls uneasily over your tainted body. You can't help but dream. To kill her would destroy all of last light. You yearn for it so deeply.
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, which will get you closer to the towers. But there are places it won't help. Places where the curse is darker, stronger. The cultists are able to traverse even the deepest shadows, though. I don't know how. The Harpers are trying to figure it out.
Selûnite magic. Dark Lady, forgive me.
Good nose. Like a nasty little terrier.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nope, behave. Shadowheart, behave. Anything else I should know before heading off?
There is, actually. While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketherick himself.
I don't know. I am just exploring upstairs. Technically, I think I was supposed to talk to Jaheira first, so I'm tempted to go back and talk to her first. Because starting with Isabel, she was like, I assume you're here because you talked to Jaheira. And I'm like, I haven't actually. So, I don't know. I'm very tempted to hit Jaheira first. You know what? Let's do this as a save. Let's save. And then let's quickly hit Jaheira before we start this conversation. What do you say? Isabel's really interesting though so far, isn't she? Oh no. Oh god, 10 minutes. Oh no, we did this one. I think, this load? I love that someone shows up that like, who the fuck is this? We have no idea who this is. Can I get wings like that?
See what we see and do just what we
Who was just singing? Okay, before we start this conversation.
Pave my path with corpses.
Who was just singing just
Build
now?
my castle with bones.
Let's quickly hit up.
Something good here, I hope.
I think this is something that Phoenix Wright, not to compare Phoenix Wright and fucking Baldur's Gate, but this is something that I think Phoenix Wright actually does pretty well, is there'll be certain moments that can only happen once you've hit a number of specific key things. So like, there's a world in which you can go talk to and have the first half of the introduction with Isabel. But if it benefits you to have talked to Jaheira first, she'll stop and have nothing more to say to you until... I'm making this up. I have no idea. Jaheira might have nothing to say to me. But like, hypothetically, you know, there'll be a moment where like, you'll have to have gone back downstairs and talked to Jaheira first and hit a number of other story points before she's ready to do something where that interaction happens. But who knows? I think before I have a big fucking event like that, though, I should talk to Jaheira. I should also talk to these people, because that seems like a massive event. Like, if this results in the whole inn getting attacked, then I might miss out on all those conversations.
Please, be welcome. Have a drink. To your very good health.
I'm gonna smell the wine first.
You perceive a faint hint of cloth grass, a herb that is said to elicit the truth. Jaheira smiles at you knowingly.
It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering.
No, but it spoils my trust.
Indulge me.
Fine.
Bottoms up. Well, well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. There's an air about you. Something alien. Answer me true and do not lie. The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
Interesting. I see now why you spiked my wine.
Just answer the question.
Huh. I wonder if this answer changes depending on some of the decisions you've made. I wonder if there's a version where if I've never picked up and like started implementing the different parasites, if I wouldn't say it's changing me for the better. If this somehow reflects my decision making. Yes. The parasite is giving me powers I never had before. It's changing me for the better.
Look around you. Good men, good women. Stranded here, 2 feet in the grave. If we're to survive, I have no choice but to trust you. Can I?
What happened to me being the godsend you've been praying for?
That was a public display of hope. Despite private reservations. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. The cult of the Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation. We tracked them to this ancient village, only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
Perhaps if you... That's really funny. If he's back, perhaps you should have hit him harder in the first place.
Believe me, he was well and truly dead. I locked his corpse in the Thorn Mausoleum myself. He was a Sharan once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Ketheric Thorm live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible. We met him on the road here, commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless. But experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope. You are that hope.
It's rare people look at me and see hope.
The light is rather dim. Out here in the Shadowlands, the point remains. Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul. Find out what it is that makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage. Once Ketheric is without his shield, the sword, together we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
Hey, Goliarb. Hey, Roman Lazio. Somehow he has returned. Somehow the Emperor has returned. A solid plan, except it puts me right in the line of fire.
You're the only one who can get inside the towers. You were born for this mission. Or made for it, rather. Besides, you need this. You need to heal yourself of your infection. Any cure starts with understanding the disease. Whatever magic Ketherick's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at moonrise. Until then, we keep drinking wine when we meet.
I don't know if I like that. It must be at moonrise. Until then, we keep drinking wine when we meet. Out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. What happens? I know I'm like prolonging so fucking long. What happens if I lie to her? Do I actually get to hear the lie or do I not? She has old spy vibes. Yeah, where you have a conversation where you both take a pill. Or something where like you both take a pill that will poison you to have a conversation, and then you both like get to unlock the antidote at the end of the conversation, so you both know that your lives are on the line if you don't come to an agreement soon. Man, imagine that as a not a one-sided, but imagine that as a way of doing business when you're trying to negotiate something where you both take poison and you have to negotiate something in order for both of you to get the antidote. All right, we smell the wine first.
You perceive a faint hint of cloth grass, a herb that is said to elicit the truth. Jaheira smiles at you knowingly.
It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering.
No, but it spoils my trust.
Indulge me.
What happens if I say no? I don't think I will.
You don't know what you're missing. Well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. There's an air about you. Something alien.
Okay. Interesting. I'm actually surprised.
The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
I'm very much surprised. I feel like this could be a conversation where, when I decline to drink, we hear like the cocking of a crossbow and we realize that all of the other guards in the inn are pointing their crossbows at us. And they're ready to make a scene if we don't drink. I'm surprised she let us off the hook so quickly. I see now why you spiked my wine.
Just answer the question.
She's very trusting. What if we lie to her? What if we lie to her? Really? With advantage, I rolled a 5 as the higher roll? You know what's crazy? I could set this so that it just succeeds, but my chat voted to make me turn it off, so we're gonna fucking reload. Let's go.
Just answer the question.
For fuck's sake. With advantage. It fails again. 12 high roll. I don't know. Do I tell her the truth or not? I don't want to. I'm not sure I should.
Just answer the question.
Dice roll with advantage.
Just answer the question.
I'm trying, lady. It's trying to change me, to win me over. But I'm resisting its temptations.
And you're certain you will continue to resist?
We'll see.
Look around you. Good men, good women. Stranded here, 2 feet in the grave. If we're to survive, I have no choice but to trust you. Can I?
What happened to me being the godsend you've been praying for?
That was a public display of hope.
Oh God, yesterday was a nightmare.
Despite private reservations. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. The cult of the Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with
I need to
unsettling
post that video.
deliberation.
Bunny made an
We tracked them to
amazing
this ancient
supercut of it.
village, only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
If he's back, who was, is he?
General Ketherick Thorn. Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists. He was a Sharan once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Ketherick Thorn live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible. We met him on the road here, commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows.
I hope this is a power I can get.
Hopeless. But experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope. You are that hope.
You know that Astarion is listening to this conversation. And he wants that power. It's rare people look at me and see hope.
The light is rather dim. Out here in the Shadowlands, the point remains. Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul. Find out what it is that makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage. Once Ketherick is without his shield, the sword, together we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
A solid plan, except it puts me right in the line of fire.
You're the only one who can get inside the towers. You were born for this mission. Or made for it, rather. Besides, you need this. You need to heal yourself of your infection. Any cure starts with understanding the disease. Whatever magic Ketherick's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise. Until then, we keep drinking wine when we meet.
Didn't drink your wine, lady. All right, how do I reach him? The towers are surrounded by shadows.
You're not our only secret weapon. Isobel, a faithful cleric of Selûne, and a light in the darkness. She cast the moon shield around the inn. It's the only reason we're still alive. She's upstairs in her chambers. Tell her I sent you, and she'll see you through the shadows safely.
Okay. Nice. I mean, I don't know for a fact. I might have been able to come back down here to this conversation, but I'm happy that we had that conversation if it would have been skipped, you know? Speaking of which, what the fuck is in here? What is this? Hello? Yo, it's the kiddo, Mercon.
This place is awesome. There's so much stuff.
That's curious.
Hello, excuse me, what is this? Snowburst ring. When the wearer deals cold damage, they also create a circle of ice around the targets. The journal's script is antiquated, but its pages look like they've barely aged. How much longer must I languish here? I just hoped to be in Baldur's Gate a 10-day ago. But that blasted toll house keeper won't accept my papers. When Father hears about this, he'll be furious.
Can't say I
There's something odd about this village. People skulk around like they've got something to hide.
Promise?
The shrines to the Moon Maiden seem ill-tended and barren. I'd hoped to learn more about Ketheric Thorm, the village's leader, but talk of him seems to put people on edge. I'm not sure I can bear another hour in this loathsome place.
I missed that.
Let's have a look.
Toll House cookies. Sorry, as I was reading, I realized as I was going, I was like, oh wait, this person's younger. I have to age up and sound a little younger mid-monologue. Let's go. Normally, you'd start over and do another take. Trooper Zero, what's happening? Is there any more wine? There is. Let's take all the wine. All right, second stop in here. We want to explore this whole area before we go up there and talk to Isabel.
He may know a way through the curse.
We don't even know if he'll ever recover.
But we do know that anyone who goes charging into those shadows.
So the plan is to do nothing.
You're heading into the towers, are you? Good. I pray it's not too late for Duke Ravengard.
I should speak up.
An extra blade could be the difference between rescuing Duke Ravengard or losing him forever. I hope you'll help us.
You look like my guardian. Are you my guardian in disguise?
Care if the Grand Duke lives or dies. I wouldn't go that far. But her focus.
We're discussing fist business, and you're no fist.
You're so pleasant. Don't you remember when I helped you save your leader?
Speak. Just keeps going with the bloody song.
Nothing of use on his person.
His original writ of duty, signed by Eltan himself. Fella must be one of the very first Flaming Fist.
He must know something. Let's not give up on him yet. We believe the cultists have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers. I don't suppose you found a way in.
Not yet.
I trust you will do everything you can to free the Duke. But in case you don't find a way, I'll be heading to Baldur's Gate to seek reinforcements.
Okay.
The Council sent a carrier pigeon with news that the city has been dealing with absolutist attacks. The Steel Watch is holding strong. I'll request that Lord Gortash send some of them to aid in the fight against Moonrise. The curse won't harm them.
Gortash, that name, it's sickeningly familiar.
Lord Gortash is the man responsible for the creation of the Steel Watch. It's no wonder he earned the title.
What is the Steel Watch?
The Steel Watch
Oh, okay.
is the future of warfare. Gondian automatons that can be sent into battle without risking any lives, except those of our enemies. Lord Gortash had only completed
Robot
work on the prototype
combatants?
before Ravengard and I left for Elturel, but even they were formidable. With the Steel Watch at our backs, we can storm the tower whatever Ketheric throws at us, I'm sure of it. I'll do my best, but there's every chance I'll fall to the curse or the cult before I reach the city. Don't count on me and assume no aid is coming. Work with Jaheira. That Harper's mind is as sharp as her blade. Follow her guidance. Farewell. We'll meet again, God's willing.
This is the beginning of the automatons, clearly.
The journey back to Baldur's Gate won't be easier, but your task here is harder still. Timora be with you.
I would like to ask, what about the guy in the cot?
To Baldur's Gate won't be.
There was an option to ask you about the guy in the cot, but now I can't?
Flame Color. That's your name, isn't it? Art Color? I'm Fistula.
Oh, she's cute.
Nathaniel and me climbing up a tree.
We need you, sir. One of our own's been taken, a Grand Duke. You might know something that could help us bring him back. We found him out in the shadows, just wandering. Nothing survives out there for long. Don't know how he made it, or where he came from.
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has been gripped by the Shadowfell, yet it has not broken.
I've heard the name Nathaniel from a friend of mine. Halsin.
Really? Could you bring him here? You'd be glad of the help, wouldn't you, sir?
Can he hear you?
You hear me, don't you, sir? You might not be able to answer, but you hear me.
Let me have a look at him. Actually, let me try the song first. That song, have you heard it before?
No, not till I met Art, anyway. It seems to be all he remembers.
Did you already check for personal effects?
This was in his pocket. He doesn't seem to have any reaction to it now, but he held on to it for 100 years anyway.
I'll see what I can discover.
Thank you.
Looks official.
Please, if you have any idea how to get through to him.
As I listen.
Can I do this again?
Please, if you...
Again, okay. So what did we just get? We got a worn letter. Assignee Art Kala, Flame, to obtain information about current activities in Moonrise Towers and its environs. Headed by Ketheric Thorm of the region's ancestral Thorm family. Take lodging in the Last Light Inn and begin investigation in the local House of Healing. Reports indicate corruption, but no corroboration has yet been obtained. The region's Thorm family are long-standing devotees of Selûne, but rumors indicate that Sharan, Enclave, might be gaining momentum. Investigate and report. Grand Duke Elton. Comatose Singing Man, my beloved.
Wonder what he found.
We please together.
Please, if you have any idea how to get through to him.
Let's look at his current condition and see what we can learn. Hell yeah.
The patient is physically well, but psychologically detached, dissociated from himself.
He's been in the Shadowfell. All memories will have been stripped away. We need to remind him who he is. Some personal effects, maybe?
Look at him closer. There may be something you've missed. Huh? I fucked it up! Wait! I forgot to save after I won the first roll, too. That's unfortunate. Oh, this is interesting. I want to...
Please, if you have any idea how to get through to him.
I want to talk to Halsin, but I also want to investigate him.
Been in the Shadowfell.
If I leave, can I look at him again?
Monsters snuffling.
No, not till I met
Monsters
Okay, no, if I leave now, I don't get to continue investigating him. So we gotta keep going. I know, I wanna talk to Halsin, her and Dragon. It's hard when the game presents you with the option to roll for something. I wanna roll for it. I don't just wanna roll for it, I wanna get it.
All memories will have been stripped away. We need to remind him who he is.
Look closer at him. There may be something you've missed.
Personal effects, maybe?
His fingertips sport calluses and toughened skin, as if from manual labor, or playing a stringed instrument, perhaps.
Flame Color, do you know where you are?
If he does, he isn't sane.
All right, let's go talk to Halsin.
Very well.
I'm in bed. I'm in bed. Okay, he clearly knows where he is, but he's not waking up.
Very well.
You wish to speak?
There's a flaming fist at last light. The curse has left him insensible, but he's muttering about a boy called Thaniel.
He is? Then I must see him. Insensible or not, he knows something. I will go to see him at once. Join me when you can.
Ooh, and he's gone.
It's true then. He's met Thaniel. There's no other way he'd know that name. This is just what we needed. Well done. We need to wake him. He must know something about where to find Thaniel.
Any ideas?
If he was able to escape the Shadowfell, then it mustn't have managed to consume his spirit. Well, not all of it anyway. We need to unlock whatever's left of him, inside his head. There must be something to trigger him. A word, a memory, an item. We just need to find it.
There must be another way to lift the curse.
Without Thaniel, no. And I don't know how I can find him without speaking to this man.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
I don't deserve you, my friend.
You won't have me for long. Don't worry, Thalsin. Your time on this planet is running short.
Thaniel and me.
Thalsin, yes, that's the ship name.
Climbing up a tree.
He keeps saying Thaniel's name. He must know more. We need to rouse him. I don't deserve you, my friend.
Thaniel and me climbing up a tree. So somewhere up in a tree we might learn more. Or the House of Healing that he was meant to investigate. Interesting. Halsin is just gonna hang out there then, I guess. Burlap sack. And what is the Harper Testimonial? A Harper's Testimonial, the last stand of Ketheric Thorm, chosen of Shar. The pursuant text describes the battle between Ketheric Thorm's faithful and magical Harper forces. I do not know what magic the Dark Justiciars summoned to our plane, but if it came from the Weave, then let it be cursed for eternity. For 3 days we sieged the towers. For 3 days their dark bolts cleaved our ranks. And on the 3rd day, As his men and women had last begun to fall, Ketheric entered battle. Ketheric has joined the battle! Okay, we should do a quick perimeter, since we now know some shit's about to go down as soon as I talk to Isabel. So let's do a quick perimeter, make sure we haven't missed anything. Interesting. I don't really want to sabotage their defenses, but I also kind of want to see what's... Hello. Misfits, I have an ad I can't skip. I want to know what's going on with her. I'm going to go ahead and hit the 3-minute button. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm also probably going to order a little bit of food since I don't feel like having all pizza all the time tonight. I think I'm going to get some Indian. So, why don't you do the same? Grab a snack, grab a drink, refill your water, do whatever you need to do, stretch your legs. I will see you back here in a couple of minutes, all right? I'm going to put a 3. Let's call it 5. So you have a couple of minutes to take care of stuff, okay? I'll see you in just a few. right. Welcome back, everybody. No dance party? That was the quietest break I've ever taken. Where did everybody go? Did you all go refill your water? Hello, hello. Simon Furrow, welcome. Welcome. I have now put in a little order for some food. I've got some Indian food coming. I'm very excited about that. And we have a crying girl. No time to vibe, playing a game. There's always time to vibe. Whoever this is may not have time to vibe. I'm very cute. Oh my god, did you know? Look at that! There's a whole thing down there. I only ever see the top part, but there's like a whole thing down there. Why even have it? Can you look down through it? Not really. I'm kind of surprised that they even needed to design that lower part. It's cool that they did, though.
Well, hello.
First things first, Astarion. Would you mind disarming these? I know they're probably here to protect the town, so I'm probably making the town a little more vulnerable by doing this, but you know, I want to go this way. Oh, did I leave Astarion's mod on? Are we about to crit roll all of these? Yeah, we are. Wait, which one is that? You know what? Who cares?
What to do? At the ready.
Oh, you know what? It dawned on me. Hang on a second. We gotta light all our shit. I completely forgot that this was gonna be a thing for like all of fucking Act 1, seemingly. First things first.
Sol Invictus.
Okay.
Action, not reaction.
Sol Invictus.
Keep your distance, darling.
I don't remember what the button is to switch. Is this? Hold, please. Nope. Is it this? It's this.
The Atlas.
There's no time to waste.
It's very convenient that I can do. Oh, you don't even need that. You're fine. Oh, but you can do the other one. Haha.
Let's move.
A long way to go still.
Still breathing, despite everything.
You should be a little safer now.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
You can also have Shadowheart cast something like daylight. I don't know that I have that.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
But I do have the ring.
No one will ever believe this. Moving in.
What is up here? Wait a minute! Sad girl can come later. What's up here? Dun, 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 dun. Does she have it as an automatic? I have a solution. So unless this is like crazy better, level 3 spell slot. To make an item shine like the sun for 18 meters. I guess you could spend a level 3 spell slot on that if you really wanted to, at the cost of something.
Nothing hurts anymore.
To your convenience. Wait. What is this? Bullshit, I can't reach that. Bullshit, I can't reach that.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Throw it. Throw. What? There wasn't even anything in there. How do you know? Oh, Damon, shut up. Yo, Jay, what's happening? Welcome. Hi, everybody. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. You might know me as Catalyst in Apex Legends, and right now I'm playing Baldur's Gate. And we're having a grand old time exploring Act 2 for the very first time. No backseating or you will be slingshot into the sun.
Open up.
That it goes for friends as well. But I hope you have fun if you decide to stick around. If you do have to take off, I hope you have a wonderful night. Jay, I'm having a good night. I had pizza in the afternoon. I just ordered Indian food. Things are great. It's probably more food than I need. But we're gonna have a nice little bowl of butter chicken and saag paneer. It's gonna be delicious.
Hardly a challenge.
Rippling Force Mail. Gain Force Conduit when taking slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage. Disadvantage on stealth checks. What does that mean? Reduced by 1 per turn remaining. If the entity takes damage while it has 5 or more turns remaining. Interesting. You had pizza too? I was craving pizza this afternoon. I don't know what came over me. I just suddenly needed pizza. And we solved that problem and it was great. $16. Medium. Interesting. It's been a while. I was saying earlier, I still need to find a good, like, proper pizza place in LA. I've been doing a lot of, like, fast food pizza, which, I don't know, maybe that's being disrespectful to them, but, like, you know, your Domino's and shit.
And move.
I tried Papa John's for, like, the first time in a decade today. I still want to find a really good, like, proper, like, New York-style pizza place.
As I listen.
Bet $10 that the pizza had anchovies. Joke's on you. I'm allergic to fish. So there was a 0% chance of that happening. But I do tend to do, you know what I tend to do? This is like my go-to pizza. Pepperoni, diced Roma tomatoes, just for a little extra. Like, extra sauce is nice, but if you add a little extra, like, cooked tomato as well, I fucking love that. Maybe it's the Italian in me loving margarita pizza, but I'll do pepperoni, diced Roma tomatoes, and spinach is like my go-to. I will fight you, Cav. Crimes against Italians. Sunny420, what's happening? How are ya? How you doing, honey? Do we think there's anything over here? This looks very ceremonial, doesn't it? The answer was nothing's over here. Oh, but wait. Still nothing over there. As someone who worked in pizza for years, pineapple is far from the worst thing people want on their pizza. Well, I mean, for me, listen, I ain't about to go kowtow into the pineapple crew, but I would sooner put pizza with pineapple into my mouth than I would pizza with anchovy, because pizza with anchovy would actually fuck me up. So I mean, like, given the choice, I would probably do the fruit before I would do the fish. Still a crime.
Victims of the shadow curse. At least they were afforded burial. Maybe I need more pockets.
I'm gonna save before I loot the bodies. It kind of feels wrong to just defile these graves, but we're gonna check anyway. Tomato is a fruit. I know tomato is a fruit. You know what I mean. The citrus. The citrus. Listen, I don't bully people over pineapple pizza, even though it's a crime against Italians. I don't bully people. I just inform them that they're hurting me physically and emotionally. It's not about you. It's about me. I just politely and occasionally loudly let them know that I am in pain. You know, as a friend. Well, that's just wrong. You're just doing pasta wrong.
That's curious.
How dare you? How dare you?
Indolence breeds madness.
No, this is not fair. No, this is not fair. You do not snap your pasta in half. If you must, you go get the little baby pasta. You go get the little baby version of the pasta, the little half-length pasta from Walmart, and you eat your little baby pasta instead of having it properly and twirling it on your fork like a proper fucking adult.
What now?
No, it's staying right there.
Get a big pot! Just go get one! Walmart.com. Pot. You can get a shitty one for under $10. You can get a really good one for a lot more than $10. Fine, I will.
Eager for battle.
What do we think these are? And why can I only click on that one? They're both here, but I can only click on one.
The flaming fist.
That's
Face
curious.
smashed. She had enemies, clearly.
It's evil. It's awful. Listen, every stereotype... Sometimes, I shouldn't say every, sometimes stereotypes are based a little bit on truth. It gives me pain. Because then I'm like, how are you eating that then? With fucking, like, with fucking, like, tongs? Like, the point of pasta is for you to beautifully twirl it on your fork. Against a spoon if you have to. You fucking half-length pasta with your little, like, wilty motherfuckers hanging off the side of your fork. Just eat it normally. And some people don't understand. Some people don't understand. Listen, some people don't understand that you can fit pasta into a pot that is not the width of the pasta's length. I had a friend like this, a former housemate, who would, like, snap it and then put it into the same pot I used to make pasta because she didn't realize that once you put it in the boiling water, it would swirl into the water. Like, it's easy. It's like, the pot isn't big enough. I'm like, fuck you, it isn't big enough. Hand me that pasta. Excuse me. I don't know what came over me. Anyway. Clearly I'm more passionate. Clearly I'm more passionate about making pasta properly than I am about Even pineapple pizza. My pasta comes out beautifully. Do you realize who you're talking to? Good Lord. My pastas are beautiful, and you'd know that if you checked some of my threads in the Discord, because I post some of my pasta dishes. Here, I'll fire one right back across the bow. Do you know that in a lot of Italian cuisine, and because of being raised Italian, I can count on one hand the number of times that I've washed rice. Fuck you! Because a lot of Italian cuisine doesn't wash rice because they rely on it for things like risotto. And the starch is useful. And living in an Italian cuisine eating family, you appreciate the starch because it adds creaminess to your food. So it's never even occurred to me until I started learning from people on the internet that in a lot of Asian cuisine, they do it all the time, just as standard practice. And in fact, I can respect that when I make my spam musubi. When I started making spam musubi, it was the first time I washed rice because I was doing it according to the recipe. I wash my pasta. How do you make? No, you need that. No, you need that beautiful starch to make the sauce delicious and creamy. You add the pasta water at the end and you toss it and cook it down and reduce it and you get beautiful creamy pasta. I'm gonna start breaking my rice in half. Beautiful. Amazing. I love that everyone's like, I break my pasta. I'm gonna break my pasta every day. I'm snapping my pasta one noodle at a time just to spite you. And I'm like, well, I don't wash my rice most of the time. And they're like, what the fuck? Get out of here. How the turns have tabled, motherfuckers. I'm gonna break my spaghetti into rice-sized pieces and just go buy orzo and wash it to fuck you. So what happens when you decide to wash chitlins? You just not gonna clean them? Surprise, motherfucker. What's a chitlin? I'm Googling it right now. Chitterlings? That can't be right. No, what is a chitlin? Is this meat? Someone explain this to me. Pig intestines. I have had pork rinds once or twice. Is it anything like that? I can't say I've had pig intestines in many contexts. Pork rind is pig skin. Okay. How do I open this one up? Tripe is intestines. Yeah, I've heard of tripe. I've heard of tripe. I know of, oh, come on. I know of, was it sweetbreads or something is like mixed guts? I've never had haggis. How do we go from pasta to haggis? I don't think this one's gonna open. Do I have any spells that would do it? It doesn't even have a health bar, to be fair. It almost feels like it's not supposed to be here. Or maybe they just wanted to fill the space with something. Like, it lets me target it with control, but I can't actually target it with left click. It does not even say that it's resisting. I think this is a lost cause.
No time to rest.
Get out of here.
Moving ahead.
I was thinking the other day when I was making my, I use a pot to make rice, and I try to do it like as accurately as humanly possible. I was thinking the other day when I was making my last batch of spam musubi that I would desperately love to have a rice cooker, because I do not have a rice cooker. And it would be very nice to have one. I could put that up on the throne. I don't know that we have space for a rice cooker in our fucking kitchen. Our kitchen is so small, it breaks my heart. I've wanted one, Lomain. It looks so fucking useful. Especially once, I didn't know this at first, but now that I've learned that you can let, like, you just make the whole meal in there. Like, you put the rice in, you put the broccoli in, you can crack an egg in. Like, it does the whole fucking dish right in there. That's incredible. That's magic to me. There's another way out, it looks like. Up ahead, the shadow curse hangs thick, its dark tendrils curling, snuffing out all life and light. Even those with oil smeared torches are not safe. Turn back now. Interesting. I'm assuming that goes for me as well. Yeah, here's the thing. So I don't want to. We have a tiny ass kitchen, and when we first moved in, we had. I brought a Keurig, so I came with a coffee machine. I'll check it out in just a second, Jupiter. I brought a coffee machine. I brought a toaster. Kaylee brought a microwave. And we already had like almost no space left. Kaylee bought like a bowl for things like onions and shit. I put mine in the fridge just because it saves space. She likes to keep her fruit and stuff out on the counter. And then they bought an air fryer that I don't use. I don't have any use for an air fryer. I don't know. I don't get the appeal. They got a water boiler pitcher that I use all the time, which is great. And like, it's like literally all the counter space is like appliance, bowl, like appliance. There's like almost no, I barely have space to cut things, and it kills me because when I was in Texas, I had this big, amazing kitchen in this house that we were renting. I could have done streams there. Like I could have done cooking streams there. It was so nice. And our kitchen here is so small that it kills me inside. But maybe I can find a place to put it. Like our cabinet space is stuffed full of shit. I'm part of the problem with the cabinet space because I have a collection of special pots and pans that I don't like sharing. Most of the stuff we share, and like half of my stuff we share, but I have a couple of pots and pans that like I kind of slide to the back that are kind of my special collection. But like we're already running on fumes for cabinet space to begin with. Like there's just not a lot of space to go around. It's the number one thing I would love to fix if we get a new place, is get a nicer kitchen. Because the kitchen for me is like my sanctuary. I love cooking, and I tend to take my time. Like I turn it into a pastime. I don't cook for the purpose of just eating. Like the experience is therapeutic and wonderful. So yeah, I would very much like to have a rice cooker. Onions belong on a shelf in a bowl. What is wrong with you? Listen. I'm not judging her for keeping her fruit and shit in a bowl. I just put it in the fridge because we don't have much counter space. So I just throw even the ones that are like the tomatoes that have that little sticker on them that are like, please don't put me in the fridge. I lose my flavor that way. I'm like, fuck it. It goes right in the fridge. I'm cooking this tomorrow. Fuck you. It's going to be fine. But the chemical reaction, don't care, in the fridge. Have I ever heard of koi? No. I'm gonna Google it. What is it? Oh. I didn't know anyone ate these. It is guinea pigs. You know, when certain things can be either pet or food, I have very mixed feelings. I have very, very mixed feelings about having certain animals be like either food or pet. Personally, I've never cared about having like a gerbil pet or a guinea pig pet. The first hamster I knew was she only. No, I'm probably kidding. I'm sure we had like a class pet at some point. When do I get the Fifth Element feature where you put a packet in the microwave, run it for 3 seconds, and then get a perfectly roast chicken out? Can I get one of those? That would be amazing. I know there are some food services that do stuff like that. Who was it? Marina was telling me. Marina was telling me about some food service that she uses where instead of sending like microwavable, like super fancy TV dinners like some services have, they'll send something in a tin that's essentially ready to go right into the oven. So it's like a full meal that's like cookable in the oven versus the microwave. How fucked am I about to get going in here? Hey, Zelda, how's it going? I've actually been talking to Stream Elements. I need to actually write them back tomorrow. I've been so fucking busy lately. They were offering me a Factor sponsorship. I quite like Factor. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I would love to find some way to get you guys a deal if any of you misfits wanted to try Factor. So I've got to talk to him and see what the specifics are, because it would be cool. It would be cool. I actually use the service. I actually like the service. I just need to actually talk to them and see if it's a deal that's worth taking, especially because I could use the help right now. With the tax stuff that's going down. So if I could get a cool sponsorship, fuck yeah. Especially if it's something like I don't need to be sold on. Factor is the one that I've been eyeballing the most because I've been like, I already use this product. Like, talk about easy sell. Hey, could we get you to do this sponsorship and maybe like promote the product? I already use it. I have plenty to say about it. Let's go. You know? How much is this gonna fuck me up? And how far does this stretch?
That might be worth a look.
Now this said that my, roots? This said that my torches won't work in here. So I wonder how quickly once I get in the door, I'm gonna be in trouble.
Here goes nothing.
Wait, we should save. I still haven't talked to Isabel, and I probably should. Oh no! Oh no! Poor Nor.
The dark's strong here. This torch is useless.
Oh. I should leave. I'm out of here. Okay, so we're not going there yet. Inferno Legacy, hello. Turn in for the night. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. I hope you have an awesome, 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 awesome rest. Go eat something delicious. Treat yourself. Either before bed or when you wake up. I hope you have some delicious, delicious food. I'm excited. I've got Indian food coming. As soon as it gets here in the next... How far away is it? 4 minutes or 5 minutes. Once I've got my food, I'm going to take a quick break again. It'll be a bit of an early break. So, Misfits, I'm sorry about taking another break so soon. But it'll just give me the chance to, like, make a plate. And then we can come back and we can rock some more. Hello. How are you? Is this the one that was up... Is this the one that was by the telescope?
Please, I just want to be alone.
I remember you. Bex, right? Oh no, this was the couple. This was the couple above. Oh no, this was the couple above Damon, and he was probably taken. I remember you. Bex, right? Where's your man? Where's your man? Do people say that in real life? Where's your man? Where's your man? Where's your lady?
Don't shout at me!
Oh no, wait, which one did I say? I clicked the wrong one, didn't mean to shout. I'm sorry, Bex. I clearly said the wrong thing without realizing it. Don't shout at me.
Please, I just want to be alone.
I remember you, Bex, right? Where's your man?
Gone? Cultists. It was so dark. I didn't realize until the children started screaming. They rounded us up, cut us up, said they were taking whoever could still walk to Moonrise Towers. I managed to get away. But my love, Dennis... Martin Dor, Roshan.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Vampire Girly 69, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Crimson Thread, welcome too. I gotta tell ya, are we still supposedly, I mean, I know that I don't think I can do it with Dark Urge, but are you still supposedly be able to save all the tieflings even after they've been cut to ribbons and kidnapped to Moonrise Towers? How bad do these tieflings have it, and it's still up to you to save every single one of them? How did you manage to get away?
I've always been good at running. Unlike Dennis, I didn't realize one day our lives would depend on it. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
If only we'd done more cardio. Dennis could still be alive. Don't give up on him yet.
Do you really think so? By the gods, I hope you're right. I wish I hadn't let go of him.
I'll do my best to find him, but... I'll find Dennis and bring him back to you.
It's hard to imagine him making it after everything that happened. But if you find him, it would mean the world to me. What am I going to do?
No, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna keep you safe. All right, My food is about to be here. Misfits, Vampire Girly, I know you just got here. Crimson Thread, you just got here. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button, but just so I can get to the door and get everything set up. So sorry for the early break. I'll be right back. And then we'll keep going, okay? Once I've got a bowl in front of me, we'll have a little bit of an eating dinner gaming stream. One sec. Misfits, I'm gonna need a couple more minutes. My food arrived exploded in the bag. Misfits, I am almost back. I just need to like wash my hands and like hit the restroom and then I'll be back. Thank you so much for your patience. I'm sorry to like fucking hijack the middle of the stream and just disappear. I'll tell you about it in a second. Hello. Can I gripe for a second? Can I just gripe for a second? Thank you so much for waiting for me. I haven't talked about this, but this is the third time this week that this has happened. And it has not been this bad, but this one has been the worst. And I'll say up front, I really thought that the delivery service was going to fight me on it, because in the past, they have been more and more like strict and rigid about like offering support for when like items are missing or something's damaged. And I've literally had the sites be like, fuck you, we're not going to help you. And I'm like, well, then you're actually stealing from me. But to their credit, they refunded half of the meal. But it's not the same driver. It's not the same driver. One was curry, one was ramen, and the ramen, because it was soup, my housemate told me I should have known better, but I've ordered it before and it's been fine. And I forget what the third thing was, but it was 3 different meals, 3 different drivers, over the course of like a week and a half, have shown up at the door damaged with like little spills. And this one was exploded all over the inside of the bag. Like literally half of my curry was missing. And that ruins everything because like 1, you're missing food. But 2, that also means that every item I pull out of the bag is dripping with curry and a fucking mess. So like if I want to put the extra rice in the fridge, I can't because I've got to like wash and clean the container first. The paper bag, which was in the plastic bag, like immediately tore to pieces. And like, here's the thing. It's expensive to order, right? And part of the only way that this is feasible for me, that I can afford this, even as an actor who voices in video games, you know, I'm frequently living fucking paycheck to paycheck out here. Because, you know, you work entertainment, you go months and months without working sometimes because the industry is weird and fickle. So I gotta make shit count. And the only reason I can afford ordering this is because I can split it into 2 dinners. So if I lose the ability to do that, it really fucks me up. So fortunately, they gave me half of it back in a refund. But if I can just like, for a second, dude. I'll tell you that what's left is tasty. But I'm going to try so hard not to sound like a Karen right now. All right? But I've worked retail. It's often thankless and sucks. But I still had pride in my work. You know, like I still tried to have pride in the work that I was doing. And having worked retail for 10 years, granted in repair, I know this would not have happened if I were the one delivering it. Because I have driven home with food from places dozens and dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of times, and you fucking exercise a little fucking caution. I order, I tip. I try to tip well. So it pisses me off when, in spite of that, I get handed something that has just been like fucking thrown on the ground and then delivered at the door. Like, and I don't know, maybe it's easier for the dude to like essentially do the equivalent of a hit and run by handing it to me and being like, enjoy your dinner. And then for all I know, he's like, back to his car. I don't know how I'd feel if he was like, something happened, it dropped, you know, like, I'm really sorry. I you know, please don't downrate me or something. You know, like, I might still be upset, but that level of honesty, I'd be like, okay, it's fine, I understand. Shit, I'll go get in touch with, you know, the delivery service. And I'd probably still be upset, but I wouldn't be upset at that person in the same way than me standing here not even knowing if they were aware that it was fucked up. Like, I don't know if this person was lying to me or just completely unaware that they handed me a bag with a smile that was like a curry bomb had gone off inside that bag. I could see the moment I closed the door because the whole bottom of the plastic bag was like a soup of curry. Yeah, they were friendly. They were like, enjoy your dinner. And they handed it to me. And I'm like, all right, I'll see you later. And I closed the door. And only after I closed the door did I notice that there was just food all over the inside of the bag. It was just like a soup in the bag. And I had a split-second decision of like, do I run after this person? And then I thought, well, no, because what the fuck are they going to do? There's nothing they can do in that moment. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'll immediately get on the phone or hop on the website. I hopped on the website and contacted Uber Eats. It was Uber Eats. It could have been any. Could have been DoorDash. Could have been whatever. It's all contracts to different drivers, you know? But I guess the point is they refunded half. So aside from, you know, the potential for inconvenience of having to order again some other night, like, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just irritating because, like, I didn't want to disappear for how long? Like 20 minutes? I didn't want to leave you, Misfits, I didn't want to leave you hanging for like 20 minutes. I want to play some video games. That was supposed to be a quick door answer. I get back with a delicious bowl of delicious food, and then we continue hanging out, and instead, I had to deal with that bullshit catastrophe. And it's frustrating, you know? It's just frustrating because, like, if an accident happened, I really wish that the driver would have told me. Even if I would be momentarily upset, I would appreciate the honesty. And it's also frustrating to know that, like, I know I wouldn't have let that happen. Like, it's like what Zuffin said. Like, accidents can be rare, but carelessness is a lifestyle. And sometimes I wonder if there's just a complete lack of caring on the part of that individual. And that sucks. And you know what? I bet some people, it gets to their house and they're probably assholes to the delivery person. I probably wouldn't be. Because I understand, like, shit happens, accidents happen. But it definitely feels like a betrayal when I don't find out until after I'm inside and they're gone, that like it was so poorly handled and I was so poorly taken care of. That sucks. That feels like a, doesn't that kind of feel like a backstabbing? Even versus someone being like, I hit a bump driving over and I think it spilled. I'm really sorry. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I get it. I get, like, if you don't know whose door you're about to knock on, you know, I completely understand the anxiety. I'm not saying that, like, it's easy. I'm not even saying that, like, I expect it. Like, I completely understand the anxiety around, like, I would rather just get the fuck out of here because, like, there's a support service that will help them out. But man, I just wanted to play video games and eat curry, misfits. You mean to tell me I missed out on a 20-minute curry fiasco while I was in the shower? You did, Paltrix. As someone who did DoorDash on the weekends for years, I will say every now and again it's out of your control. Especially if it's sealed and you can't see it. But it's weird when it happens as often as it does. Yeah, and like, I get that. And that shit happens. And like, that's the thing. It's never convenient. You know, like, it's never like just the right Tuesday that your food shows up fucked and you're like, wee! You know, like, it's always bad. I think I'm just feeling it right now because, like, it happened with the ramen too. I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, but a bunch of the ramen broth had spilled. And you know, my housemate was like, well, that's why it's in the bag. And I'm like, I guess. And I ended up pouring it from the, I'm like, I guess we're having bag soup. I poured it from the bag back into the bowl. And I'm like, well, I hope that bag was clean because it's going into me anyway. So I think I'm just feeling it extra hard today because like my last three orders showed up fucked. And I'm like, okay, you guys need to stop because this is starting to become a huge problem. Please get your shit together, please. Here's the question. Is the curry good despite the fiasco? I will say this. Come here. Come here a sec. This is important. Oh, that's the wrong thing to drag. Nope, that's the wrong thing to drag. Nope, that's the wrong thing to... Fucking hell. What? Here's the thing. Yeah, the curry is delicious. It's really good. It's really good. I only got one serving instead of two because the rest is in the garbage right now, but what I got was really good. So I got half of it back. So I guess I can just order it again if I want to tomorrow. Who cares, right? Yeah, it's still tasty. It's tasty enough that I desperately wish that I had more of it. All right. How are we doing on our perimeter? Vampire Girlie, welcome back. Sorry to keep you waiting. I think we've done our perimeter at this point. So, what say we go in here and talk to Isabel first? Also, no spoilers, but I'm assuming when someone came into chat last night was like, I just want to let you know, I don't want to spoil anything, but I just want to let you know, be on red alert because something happens in this town that can dramatically alter the game and shave a shitload of hours off, and if that sounds concerning to you, be super careful in this town. I'm assuming it's what was happening with Isabel. I'm assuming that's what's happening with Isabel when we decided to go back for a second. So let's re-meet Isabel and see what the fuck's about to go down in this situation. Even though I still do DoorDash from time to time, I just never recommend it. It's just a thing I have. I need to see my food. Yeah, honestly, it's not often that convenient. Like, I know I spend way too much money on delivery. Factor's better for that. I can usually get by, like, Factor turns a lot of my meals into like 13 to 15 bucks. You know, you order food, you're spending like, at least in LA, you're spending like $20 to $28 on one meal, which is nuts. You can cook and spend like $5 on that dinner. And it's a convenience, and it's way too fucking expensive, and I do it too often, and I probably need to shave it down. It's the downside of, like, when I do a gig, like when I'm doing this every night, and I start before dinner time and I go through dinner time, at least my dinner time, like, you know, you suddenly feel like you have to order or you're not eating. I like Factor. I do. I'm actually I have another delivery from them. I took a couple weeks off. I have more coming next week, so I'll be saving some money next week. Obviously not as much as if I were just straight cooking, but...
Listen.
Antagonist, welcome. We're having curry. What's left of it after it exploded in the bag. But it's still good curry. Let's re-meet Isabel again. I like Factor. I've used it for quite some time. I love that moon dust. Did something hit the moon? Why is it... It has a bit of a Cleo effect with all the debris surrounding it. Little Izumi Curtis, telling cough. Are you? Hell yeah. You and
I didn't realize I had an audience. The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
I know your name, but little else. Care to enlighten me?
I am a cleric of Our Lady of Silver, the moon goddess Selûne.
Goddess.
As long as I keep channeling her power, this inn stays uncursed. A defense to your offense. We've been waiting, hoping against hope, for someone like you. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira sent you to beg a protection spell off her favorite cleric.
You know who she reminds me of? Any World of Warcraft players? She looks like the Scalamance family. The Riven... What are they called? The Rivendares?
The blessing falls
or no,
easily over your tainted body. You can't help but dream. To kill her would destroy all of last light. You yearn for it so deeply.
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, which will get you closer to the towers. But there are places it won't help. Places where the curse is darker, stronger. The cultists are able to traverse even the deepest shadows, though. I don't know how. The Harpers are trying to figure it out.
Selûnite magic. Dark Lady, forgive me.
Good nose. Like a nasty little terrier.
Taking a shot across the bow. So, not the Rivendares. What are they called? What are they? Barrows? What is the... Any old school WoW players? What's the Scalamance family? The Barov family. Yeah, if you look at all the different Barovs in World of Warcraft, they have a look a lot like her. Let me see if I can find an example of one. Jandis. Let's look up Jandis. Is there a lady of the house? Isn't Jandis the daughter? Is there a mother? I don't remember. This is going to be like a jank old picture, and there's plenty of lewd art you can go find if you want it, but this is Jandis. And she's got a similar, like, this sort of, like, running mascara cosmetic look. Yeah, they're sort of spirits. You fight them as spirits. Yeah, the mother might be more appropriate since the mother's actually in a robe and not in, you know, this strange bodysuit and thigh-high thing experience. They're very popular. There are a couple of classic families. Whitemane, the Barovs, that back in the day, shitty graphics as they may, they inspired so much lewd art. I know that she's got the same model as all the human females, but I can tell that she's thick. Yeah, the internet was super thirsty over Jandis Barov and Lady Whitemane. Anything else I should know before I head off?
Ketherick is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having. While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketherick himself.
What are you?
True soul, my instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketherick, alive.
We do have a Discord. Does anyone want to drop that that code in chat for me so we can get Vampire Girly in there? Hell yeah. Can we probe his thoughts for more information?
A haunting face swims into your mind's eye, its instructions vivid in your mind. Nothing is more important than bringing the girl alive.
What's going on? If you have something to say, say it.
Marcus is trying to kidnap you, Isabel. We're going to need to fight our way out of this one.
Pathetic. The Absolute sees all. Your treachery will be punished.
The Absolute. Of course. You can't believe them, Marcus. Ketherick will never give you whatever it is you've been promised.
He already has. Time to go, Isabel.
Uh-oh! Oh no!
Moon Maiden, guide my hand.
With Isabel dead, the whole sanctuary will be flooded with blood. A far finer future than her taken alive.
Don't tell me that! Well, shit. Dinner's getting put aside for a second. We got a fight on our hands, folks. Shit, all right. What do we have? Winged horror outside. We've got this freak here, Flaming Fist Marcus. We've got one outside. All right, one outside, looks like 3 inside. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, 1 outside, 3 inside. Okay. And they're not just targeting us, they're targeting everybody. Fuck. Okay. This is the plan. I'll take Marcus. You 3 are going in there and saving everybody else. I don't want any ifs, ands, or buts, Astarion. Fuck, I'll take the winged horror as well. But it starts with him. So let's see if we can't put a little hurt on him, shall we? You know what? First things first, let's get that weapon out of his hand, if we can. You know what? I think I will crit. And I think I will apply a little extra necrotic damage. He resisted. I am a pure fighter at the moment. Are you bound? You're not bound, so it's possible. Well, if it's possible, we're gonna try again. You keep saving. You know what? You might be dead instead. Tell you what. If I can't disarm you, at least I can kill you. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm going out the door to take care of the one outside. Yes, I'm talking to my teammates like I'm there. And the rest of you are going downstairs to save everybody. Okay, who's next? Astarion and Shadowheart? Astarion, I need you to go. Oh, you are not gonna get there. It's more important that we get further. So let's jump as far as we can.
Outmaneuver them.
And then we'll put a little hurt on him. And you know who has Action Surge right now? Astarion picked up Action Surge. Oh, I'm so excited for him. This is the best day. Tell you what, let's do just a little bit more.
Got to focus.
Okay. Shadowheart, what are we doing? Can I bless? No, we're not gonna bless. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Bless is an action. The other buffs are actions. What are bonus actions? Okay, we are going to Shield of Faith on Sanaa. And then we're gonna move.
Heading there.
Can I do anything to you? God, your cantrips suck. What about necrotic? Not close enough? That's fine. What can we use our action for? Do I have line of sight on anything below? I can't hold a non-humanoid. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Bludgeoning, piercing. What do you do? Unsure. Are you spellcasters? Unsure. You know what? Let's give ourselves a little insurance. We'll give ourselves a little insurance. Okay, we've got one in here. We've got the one outside. Yeah, I think I will, actually. Shocking Grasp or an opportunity attack? Shocking Grasp. Do I have that? Let's try it. I'll take it! Oh my god! Nope. They killed her. We're going back. I'm not giving that up. I'm not giving that up. We are saving her. That was way too easy. Fuck that shit. You're kidding me. Mitz, welcome. Oh my god, I haven't fought him yet. Fuck. I have an idea. I have an idea. Can I finish you without a disarm? I missed. God damn it. I'm gonna go for that disarm after all. There we go. I think I will take that club. Thank you very much. And let's hit you again. Okay.
Come along, Isabel.
Shit. What did you just hit us with? Unsure. If they're coming for us, if they're coming for us, Mitzbun, welcome, and Amelia, welcome. Let's take a look at our scrolls. How does this work? I can't see. Is it horizontal or vertical? I don't know. Let's test it. Just 2? Are you kidding me? Wow, what a garbage spell. Actually, wait. Wait. Do the doors only open one direction? No, they probably open both directions. What other scrolls do we have? Let's have a look, shall we? You get blur. I don't think that's the spell I thought it was. Let me take a look. I could have swore it was blur. Maybe it wasn't blur. Maybe it was I'm looking for the mirror image. Oops. Take 3. Do I not have that anymore? What is this? Scroll of mirror image. Let's do that. Why? And these are all self-casts. Okay, cool. So I can't support her with a lot of the spells I thought I could. That's fine. There's gotta be one I can. Shadowheart is so selfish, isn't she? All right, take 4. What can I give you? What does that do? Whoa! We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. That was the wrong one. Protection from good and evil. Let's see how they like that. Let's create a little bit of an aggro magnet at the door. Actually, can I put this downstairs? Or does it require line of sight? It requires line of sight, but that's okay. I can put it next to this guy.
The dance macabre.
All right, first order of business. We need to get this guy down. Can I bite him? I can bite him. Hee hee hee. Munch! And some arrows. Can we get an action surge, please, so we can finish this fight? I would very, very much like that. Goodbye. And why don't we put ourselves somewhere useful? What are you gonna do now? You gonna go for that hit? Oh god, they're hitting her.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Huh? This is about to get ugly. Huh? Okay. Now we've got 4 in the room with us. 1 downstairs, 2 downstairs. Engaged in a fight with Harper and Nasa, and in a fight with Jaheira. Let's do a little bit of a save. All right, what can we take out? This guy. 1. 2. Lovely. Let's go for this one. Do I have anything else I can do with my bonus action? I have an extra swing. All right. Action surge. And you. Oh, fuck yes. And she heals herself for a completely... Where are you going, woman? You are literally safest next to us. What are you doing? All right, let's jump down here. circle. Why can't I jump? What the? Why? What? Oh, yeah, sure. Go down there. You're so fucking useful. Useless fucking spell. Who's next? The movement on the spiritual weapon is absolute garbage. Can I just say that?
Your penance will be paid.
All right, who's next? It's my turn. Well, you're gonna die. And you're gonna die. Woman, you are staying with me at my side, please and thank you. Wait, why can't I? Come on. Stay next to me, please. I'm here to protect you. I'm the fighter of the group. Lae'zel doesn't count. All right. We need to heal you. None of us are really particularly hurt. Will preserve life. I am asking a question. Will preserve life heal friendly allies like Isabel, or is it only for your party? Okay, thank you. Let's give you, just to be safe. I can't reach you. Okay, that's a touch ability. Of course it is. That's fine. I'll stand by. She needs all the help she can get. Who else?
Hungry for the slaughter.
Are you dead? You're dead. Okay. Astarion, let's do a double dash, please. And thank you. Misty step first. And can we hit you from here? Because that would be incredible. We can. Pew pew. Lae'zel, I need you somewhere. Will I be able to make a hit? No. Where do we want to do this? Shit. Not great, not great, not great. Hey, Bloodhound, how are you? Path is interrupted. Shit. I don't want to run around. So we're going to... That's it. That's all she can do for right now.
Take you.
Hey, let's see if this thing can finally be useful. Huh? And No, I hate this spell. Why does everyone say to take this spell? I guess if you drop it in the middle of stuff so it doesn't have to get anywhere, it can be super useful. My God, if you end up on the wrong side of the movement, it is just so unfortunate. Guarding. Nice.
Can you feel death's cold grip? With finesse.
Tell me I've got line of sight. I don't. But if I cunning action dash, I can get out there. And I'll have one glorious arrow to fire off. Have an arrow. Wrong person! Wrong person! I'm sorry! Ah! Oh, Fist Aldred, I'm so sorry, Fist Aldred. I'm gonna save now. He said carefully, he's not mad yet. Astarion, what were you thinking? It was totally Astarion and not me. Excuse me? Can't make it out.
Taking position.
No. No, stay. Woman!
There's blood in the air.
All right, let's hit the real target this time, Astarion, please and thank you. It's a little silly that you don't get a sneak attack option if it's not your own ally. Isn't it?
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Isabel, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Marcus has been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are. But they don't know about you. Ketheric will strike again. We need you to strike first. Discover the source of his invulnerability. Make him mortal so we can make him bleed. Good luck.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
I'm curious. Is that the event? Like if she either dies or if she gets taken, is that what kind of abridges Act 2 and kind of throws you to the hounds? Because I imagine if she dies, everyone's got to be like, well, we got to go now. We can't be here anymore. This is it. We got to run. All right. Ooh, thank you, Lady Kayumi. I'll take a big stretch to that. Oh, thank you. No shrimping. No more shrimping. Marcus told me Ketheric wanted you captured, not killed. Why?
Why does a man like him do anything? Power, spite. Some kind of twisted personal morality. I can understand why he'd want me dead. Without me keeping the curse at bay, everyone in this inn, everyone intent on killing him, is dead too. As for why he'd want to take me alive, I don't know. And I don't want to find out. Now that we have you, I hope I won't have to.
And also, Lady Kayumi, welcome, and Spada, welcome. Demonio, I should say. I'm getting tired of hearing that. I never get tired of hearing that. Once I take Ketheric's head, you'll be safe again.
No mercy. For Ketheric will have none on you. End this.
Does that say resolved abduction? We prevented Marcus from abducting Isabel. Why would the cult want her alive? I have to imagine this was the thing that was being hinted at last night, because it says if she dies or if she gets taken, Last Light will no longer be protected from the Shadow Curse. And it would stand to reason that if Last Light is no longer protected by the Shadow Curse, you no longer have a safe haven in Act 2. I was not about to let her die, although, my God, they killed her fast in that first one. I think that was my fault for not... I underestimated... I can look it up. I underestimated the fact that they would all be focus firing her. So I definitely she definitely died and I fucked up the first attempt because I kind of assumed, like, they would be down there because they're fighting Jaheira and they're fighting the guards. And maybe Astarion would fight the one out here and I could, like, split them up. But the fact that, and I don't know, I'm curious how this plays on balance versus tactician. The fact that they all came flying into the room specifically to focus fire her completely blindsided me. But now that I knew that that was going to happen, I was able to kind of plan for that, which is why I put protection from evil on her, and I healed her, and I kept everyone next to her so that she had support for the entire fight. Hey, Fluffy Bumples.
Oh, guys. It's fine. Jaheira won't even notice we're gone. Even if she did, it doesn't matter. Mole needs us. I know.
Can I loot that body?
Hard to tell. Sometimes it's
Shifting corpus ring. And half-plate armor. Gives you invisibility and blur. Loot that motherfucker. Play my flute as I loot that dead dude's body. When you deal damage with a cantrip, you gain arcane synergy. Honestly, let's give her more spells. I kind of feel like since I'm fashioning Shadowheart to be a pure caster, let's just give her spells, right? As cool as Arcane Synergy is, she's got the necklace that gives her extra healing spells, and the extra spell slot. She's got the ring that gives her blur and invisibility now. Why not? Can't say I care about this one, but I think I'm out of things I can use tadpoles on that I actually care about. Coffee is hydration. I would say questionable. It is water, but the caffeine will also dehydrate you, but I totally understand the sentiment because me too. Melisande, more like Melisandre's nuts. Got him! Got him! I don't know if I care about any of these. Stage fright? Or repulsor?
Fearsome black and red. We are living. They are dead. Two of us safe to the end.
Let's take a passive. Who cares?
Yeah, because she did a great job protecting Mom. Anyone else? Who? No one cares.
We are in Act 2.
Us.
For the very first time. Where did she go? That's what I want to know. They're all split up. I don't think anyone died. Where is Isabel, though? Where?
Wait to Moonrise. That's why we should leave now.
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies. Is anyone keeping an eye on those children from Eldorel? Maybe not, Mom.
Okay, she's gone over here somewhere. Oh, is she reading by the fire? Oh, she's so cute. Let's go say hi. She-Go. I love She-Go. Give me that goth mommy kink at age 11. Tell me, at age 11, did you think she had a mustache? Because the first time I saw that show, I thought everyone had a mustache. I don't know. I don't know why that's the first thing. That is the only lasting impression that show's had on me is the way that they draw the faces. Did you grow up with Kim Possible, Fluffy?
Every scrap of your marrow yearns to end her. Dooming the village would bring foul glory. You can almost taste it.
On with you. Unless you want to come back to a gaggle of shadow-cursed harpers.
Let's be brutally honest and see what happens. My blood is telling me to kill you.
And yet, you hesitate.
She doesn't believe you will do it. You can see she wants to believe there is mercy in all, even in the worst.
You aren't the first to threaten me. But I know the eyes of a killer when I see them. You mean me no harm, do you? An experienced cleric can tell such things.
The urge within does not want to talk. The restless urge starts to scream.
Oh no. Bash you, eat you, flay, flay. This is my first playthrough. Yes, I am playing Dark Urge for my first playthrough of the game. Fester in the urges. Chase away your putrid desires.
As suddenly as it started, you have tamed the urge. It slumbers again.
There we are. The real you.
I have to know. Because italics usually means something happens, like something decisive happens. What if I start screaming at her?
On with you. Unless you want to come back to a gaggle of shadow-cursed harpers.
I have to know.
The urge within does not want
Slay queen, but like actually commit.
starts to scream.
Slay queen, but like actually commit murder. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Bash you, eat you, flay, flay.
Moon Maiden, have mercy on this poor soul.
Ah, never mind. She was not having my bullshit. She was not having any of my bullshit. I thought just maybe she'd talk me out of it with the power of Selûne. But instead, nope, we were fighting.
And yet, you hesitate.
She doesn't believe you will.
I thought she would like.
She wants to believe there is.
She would like take a knee and she'd get very soft, and she'd be like,
does not want
"Hey there, big guy. The sun's getting awfully low. How does it go? Something. Time to sleep." And then I would be like, and then I'd come out of it and I'd be like, "I'm so sorry." And she's like, "It's not your fault." And then, I don't know, we'd start kissing or something. What did you expect would happen?
As suddenly as it started, you have tamed the urge. It slumbers again.
There we are. The real you. Your affliction, is it? Doesn't rule you, does it?
I'm cursed with spells of madness. Forgive me what I said.
Let things begin again, as long as you keep the peace in Last Light.
I still have a few questions.
Go on, then.
I don't know much about you. Care to fill in the blanks?
I could say the same. But perhaps we should save the trivia till we're on the other side of this thing. Promise not to die, and we'll celebrate with our life stories.
Sure. How did you come to this place?
Right place, right time. When a cleric of Selûne stumbles into a Sharan shadow, she's bound to set it to rights. At any cost.
The curse seems incredibly powerful. What more can you tell me about it?
It belongs to the goddess Shar. According to the Harpers, it fell here when they defeated Ketheric. The one who tried to have me kidnapped. I suppose they didn't defeat him quite hard enough.
I'm not overly familiar with Selûne and Shar. I should say I'm not overly familiar with Selûne. Could you enlighten me?
Moon and shadow. Light and dark. Divine sisters ever at war. And this place has become one more battlefield. Sometimes life forces us to choose sides. Luckily, sometimes the choice is obvious.
She says, and yet, Shadowheart.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
Sometimes the choice is obvious, Shadowheart. But I guess sometimes, you know, not everyone gets abducted into their faith. Ketheric Thorm. What do you think of him?
Difficult to say. A fellow servant of the Night Singer would surely be an ally to me under most circumstances. But something doesn't add up. I'll need to see where his allegiances truly lie.
I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
What do you think of me?
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
Yeah, because she did a great job protecting Mom. No one but us.
I was apparently muted. Oops. What did I say? I said, Shadowheart? I think I said, sometimes the decision is easy. That's what Isabel just said. Sometimes the decision is easy. So, what went wrong, Shadowheart? Although I guess not everybody gets abducted into their faith. So maybe I should cut her some slack. And of course, this is where Astarion goes, well, now they're sending winged monstrosities after us. As if this foul errand couldn't get any worse.
Hello.
Or he'll just call me beautiful. Never mind, I thought he was gonna bitch, but he has nothing to say.
Speak your mind. I'm listening.
No one wants to talk to me. Am I the light for the heart's shadow? That's a great question. Wait, a bowl of milk? Oh my god. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I want to drink it. What if I drink their bowl of milk? Can I drink their bowl of milk? Oh, give me that milk. Slurp. Okay, now I feel guilty. Now I feel guilty. Don't accept the cream bowl. It's for the fae. No! I want the milk! The milk is for me! Am I the light for the heart of shadow? I don't know. I'm mostly romancing Astarion. But I'm doing my best to tolerate Shadowheart and her weird culty ways.
Tragedy. Worse than that. Crime.
I came up through Grimforge. I kind of just did an on-the-spot vote, and most of my chat seemed to think that Grimforge was a more interesting place to come out, so I came out at Grimforge. Are you a fae? Does that mean you get to drink the milk, Svi?
Let's just go. Mole would do the same for any of us. You know it.
But how do we get into Moonrise? We can't fight those shadow things.
We could. I beat up those harpies, and they're way scarier than shadows.
You
know
did
what Mole would
not.
hate more than anything? Bad things happening to us. You've seen what's out there. We wouldn't stand a chance.
Wait, Mole was taken? Oh no, I saw her run, but I didn't see them take her. Oh, fuck. You stay put. I'll bring Mole home.
But it's our job to bring Mole back.
Look at her. She's a proper adventurer.
And if we got hurt, Mole would be really mad at us. Fine. But you gotta understand, Mole is family. Bring her back, please.
I'd like to point out that Melly is missing, which means Melly was probably abducted, and that would never happen. So clearly it's the false Mel.
We need Mole. Please, get her back.
I need a quick word.
What are you doing? You gotta get Mole! Don't make me regret trusting you with this.
Where the fuck is Roland? Roland! Bro, what did you do?
Leah, Cal, if you see this, stay put. I will return in a 10-day at most. I repeat, stay put.
I need help to survive those shadows.
Great.
Only a fool would face them alone.
Perimeter's clear.
So he's gone out after them. Of course he did.
I just want to go home.
What's up, Greta?
Good work rooting out the traitor.
The traitor. I'm trying to remember. Was Marcus here when we got here? Did we ever talk to Marcus, or was he already gone? I feel like he was already gone. I don't think we met Marcus. What's going on here?
Marcus was scum. But the rest of us are loyal to Duke Ravengard. Loyal to Baldur's Gate, I swear it.
You say that. What's up, Halson?
Daniel and me are climbing up a tree.
He keeps saying Thaniel's name. He must know more. We need to rouse him.
Okay. Right here?
I've known Marcus for years. To think that he would turn on us, on me. You did well to defend Isabel.
I will do my best to arouse him. Because as you all know, I'm Halson, down to fuck,
We kept
Esquire.
safe. That's what matters. Couldn't have done it without you.
He's lucky to have you watching over him. Thank you.
Of course. We look after our own.
Watch your back out there. If it's not the cult coming for you, it'll be the shadows.
Jaheira?
Traitors among us. A child taken. And still I can only feel relief. If they had taken Isabel too,
Sorry, I'm chewing. I assume you have some payback in mind?
you know me already.
Ooh, do
But
I?
you'll have the honor of making up for my blunder here. I trust that you will.
Nothing new to report yet, but the search continues.
A search burdened by unnatural darkness. But don't let that discourage you.
I wanted to ask you about something. I don't know what I want to ask, but apparently I want to ask you
Then
about
speak.
something. I've heard your name before. Where?
Ugh, some crusty ballad monger, I expect. They have me slaying gods or laying with them, depending on the bard.
I heard it was both.
You'll have to sing that one for me when all of this is done. In any case, it was a lifetime ago by now. And for all our victories, we remain on the back foot. We fight, we die, and we just hope that when our time comes, there is someone else to take our place.
Stirring words. Let me guess. I'm someone else.
That remains to be seen. Criterion number 1, make Ketherick bleed. Criterion 2, survive that thing in your skull.
Okay.
The shadows haven't consumed you. Good, then speak.
How did the Harpers first learn of the Absolute?
The same way Harpers learn of anything. Poking noses where they don't belong. We sent an agent to infiltrate this cult. The latest fad among the city's bored nobility, I thought. Until that same agent returned and tried to plant a knife in my neck. My first encounter with a true soul. I'm glad ours ended on friendlier terms. From there, I made some inquiries of my own. Saw firsthand how easily the cult could turn friend to foe with but the twist of a tadpole. And so I gathered my Harpers and came to the source.
Interesting.
Moonrise Towers.
It's wild to me that we've met a lot of people that have sort of willingly joined the cult. But that notion that, like, innocent people are getting caught and captured and falling completely under the sway of the Absolute is kind of nuts. His Majesty, what do you have to say for yourself?
Begone!
Rude.
What now?
Rude!
I'm sure you would.
Don't you talk sexy to me. That's weird. Begone! Hiss! Hiss, I say! I will take all of this. Please and thank you.
Now, if you're done.
Yeah. Frickin' jerk.
I'd rather face Ketherick's armies than suffer traitors. Watch out for those flaming fists.
So, it looks like they've sowed dissent among the people of the Last Light Inn, so things are gonna be tough. Tension's gonna be high.
We'll keep an eye on Isabel. If they send anyone else to snatch her, we'll be there to stop them.
Why does that not make me feel better? I don't know that I'm happy to know that you're the only thing standing in the way of them getting Isabel while I'm gone.
Nowhere's safe from this damned Absolute. If you need something sharp, I have a few things left.
Hello, welcome. How are you, honey? Not a whole lot from,
I'll be here if you need
Damon.
anything else.
I sure have.
Burning through our oil, but it'll just about do.
Just about?
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
I broke bread with that flaming fist. Little shit.
I really wonder about his, like, the Absolute has already given me what I want, demonstrates weird bony wings. Like, was that your secret dream, bro? Like, was that what you spent your nights staying up awake and hoping for? You were hoping for weird bony imp wings? That's your big dream, huh? That's all the ambition you can muster.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
A dagger +2. If I could have anything in the world, if I could have anything in the world, all I really want is some weird bony wings. You know? Sometimes you just hope for the little things. You just want yourself some bony wings. It's not that complicated. Meow, meow, meow.
Take care now.
On the flip side, they should fry up those dead ones, serve it with some buffalo sauce.
Yeah. There's more where that came from. Wish we had stone.
Hey, Fluffy, congratulations. I can tell ya, I know some people are better at this than others. I know firsthand how painful it can be to work up the freaking motivation.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate.
To work up the motivation to,
Heapside narrows at nighttime.
what is that?
2 steps in, and you're likely to become someone.
To do your bathroom cleaning. Usually I always have like pain of somebody visiting. I have pain of like someone visiting to stay over that I'm like, fuck! And then I suddenly like completely top to bottom clean the bathroom. It's tough. Some people are better at it than others. So you know what? Fuck yeah. Congratulations on getting it done. I bet it looks awesome. I bet you're proud of yourself. You should be.
Haven't we waited long enough, Brad?
We'll wait as long as it takes.
As long as it takes for what?
For the winds to blow in our face. You mean to reach Moonrise? And I've orders to help you. The path to the towers is drenched in blackness so deep, even a torch cannot quell it. Yet, the cultists have found a way to move freely. Whatever this method, you must claim it. A cultist convoy crosses the land as we speak. I've readied an ambush. Say the word, and we fly.
This is the one that I should be able to sneak into. So I don't know if I want to attack the convoy until I've had a chance to talk to them. So I also feel like I'll put them in danger if I tell them to go ahead. Let's start with this. Shouldn't Isabel's blessing keep me safe?
Isabel's blessing is a palliative, not a cure. Some shadows even her magic can't counter.
You wait here. I need time to prepare.
My feet are planted deep till you return, but don't tarry. The greater the opportunity, the shorter its visit. Let's stay close by. We won't be waiting long.
Can I talk to the others?
Say the word, and we set the ambush in motion. But don't tarry.
All right. So if this is the convoy I think it is, there's a convoy that we were told we should meet up with by Nier shortly before I killed him. And we probably have a couple of ways of getting to Moonrise Towers. If it were me, I don't really want to go there as a prisoner. I don't want to go there and like be fighting my way in the door. I want to do what Isabel suggested and infiltrate it. Same thing with Jaheira. Infiltrate it, which means I don't think it's smart to take on the convoy. I think I should go talk to them first. But I'm not going to do that yet because there's something I remember I wanted. There's something I want that I know is over there somewhere, and we're going to go looking for it with zero information.
their business. I'll be fine. Best be on my way.
We have a lot to explore before we're ready to take on the convoy. Believe you me. Oh, no. Ah, shit. This must have been where the ambush happened.
Were struggling for all the good it did them.
Do any of you have any kind of a note? Key from Toran. A whole bunch of shit from her.
Let's have some fun.
That was not what I did. I tried to drag it. It didn't let me drag it. Please let me drag it. Cool.
These boots have seen everything.
It sucks that they have their keys on them. This is probably for stuff that, like... Man... Let's talk to some of them and see what we can learn.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Someone will. Rochelle?
The corpse has nothing to say.
Zeph?
The corpse has nothing to say.
You were ambushed by Ketheric Thorm and you have nothing to say to me? Toran?
The corpse does not respond.
I'm going to take a quick bath. Amak?
The corpse has nothing to say.
There were kids with them. Now, we know that a bunch of them were taken captive. A bunch of them were taken captive, so they're not all here. They cut them down, and basically anyone that survived got taken as prisoner. They either ran, they got taken as prisoner, or they were killed. My God, they were so close, too.
The corpse has... The corpse has...
None of you. What about the cultist? Maybe the cultist will say something.
The corpse...
None of them. That is disappointing. Let's continue west.
Out of sight, out of mind. Have to keep going.
Spirit torches. Why are there spirit torches? God, I feel, you know, I feel like I said this last stream. I feel like I'm in the Upside Down. Doesn't it feel like I'm in the Upside Down? Like you're like any Stranger Things fans. That's the vibe I'm getting from this whole zone. Is like we crossed into the Upside Down, and we're like praying that the fucking Demogorgons don't catch up to us. I like to keep the lights on. The rogues in my party are very disappointed in me on a regular basis. Why is it glowing in like crazy continual flame? True Soul Corliss. Who are you? Hello.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who were you in life?
True soul of the Absolute. Corliss by name.
How did you die?
Unslaked hunger,
unquenched thirst.
How did you end up here?
Trapped shadow mastiffs. Repelled them with flame.
Huh.
Well, we can be grateful for the torches. Without them, those beasts would be on us in no time.
Shadow mastiffs. Repel them with flame. How are the torches still burning?
Spell. Continual flame.
Interesting. Have fun at your lecture. Take care. I'll see you soon. I don't want to. Why do I care about extinguishing them? This is interesting. I think I'm running out of questions. Do I want to ask this question? How can I extinguish the torch flames?
Destroy torches.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Why do I care? What if I use it? Destroy the torches. And Astarion said... Well, we can be grateful for the torches. Without them, those beasts would be on us in no time.
Time to press.
You know what those beasts represent, however? Free experience. So I have to tell you, it's tempting to see how I fare against the beasts. Because free experience. And how close am I to leveling? I'm getting close. Journal log of True Soul Corliss, Day 4. Scouting mission dispatched by Ketheric Thorm to Shadowlands. Objective, locate nest of absolute non-believers. Reached outskirts of village. Disturbing sounds echo through the shadows. Must evade pursuit. Preparing to create a light barrier for protection against the lurking monsters in deadly darkness. May the Absolute guide me.
Might be useful.
Before we turn the lights out, let's see if you had any supplies. Any good shit? You got that good shit? Any good shit? Anything in the rotting basket? Anything valuable in the rotting basket? No. I cannot take the torches. Can I learn Continual Flame? I'd love to learn the spell Continual Flame. All right, well, let's do this. Let's press our luck, shall we, misfits? Let's see what happens if we take out the torches.
Should mind my step. We've made a grave mistake.
I might be making a grave mistake right now. I mean, it's a powerful spell. If we could take them with us, that would be amazing. We cannot pick them up. I would love to have one with me. Uh-oh. Oh, they were just everywhere. Puppy! Wait, look at the puppy. The puppy is kind of mean looking, actually. I don't like it. I take it back. Oh, they're like hunting dogs. I mean, they are mastiffs. They're like hunting dogs. Cool, not cute. Yeah. 2, 3. So they're on all 4 sides. That ate up my attack. Hey, Emmy.
Time to kill.
Let's have some carnage. We have no freaking attacks. Did we? We didn't get surprise attacked, but none of us have our action. That's kind of silly. Oh! None of us have our action. God damn. And I apparently don't get my opportunity attack? What the shit? Is it because I'm invisible? I'm not like officially in combat? Maybe that's why. Oh, Jesus! Astarion!
Blood follows me everywhere.
Victory awaits.
Can I hit you?
This is
I
your
think I
end.
can. All right.
In control. Just
We're safe. Nice. Shadow Cloaked Ring. The wearer's weapon and unarmed attack deal an additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures and creatures made of shadow. It sure does. I wonder who that would be useful for.
no traps, please.
I'm actually in the middle of Divinity I'm in the middle of Divinity Original Sin 2. I've been playing it offline as kind of like an after-hours game to play with some friends. I'm liking it so far. I'm very early. I feel like I'm in Act 2. I'm in Act 2. We've got a long way to go. I think we have a lot of game left. But we're having fun so far. It's much slower pace. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of catch myself sometimes being like, when people are talking to you. Like, it's one part a voice acting, like a voice direction choice, and one part the fact that there's no, like, cinematic movie-style cutscenes. It feels like everyone talks so slow in that game. So I get a little impatient with it sometimes, but the combat is amazing. I would hazard to say the combat is a little more engaging than this game. Is that a crazy thing to say? Does anyone agree with me that's played both? Like, the combat in Divinity 2 is kind of amazing. For every moment that I'm like tapping my foot waiting for a conversation to be over, I just live for those moments when you're in like a really, really, really challenging fight against a lot of enemies and trying to like really carefully strategy out how you fight how you know, plan to take them down. It's really cool. It's really good shit. At a certain point, do I just take the hit and take off Smuggler's Ring? I feel like I'm nerfing Astarion by constantly having him using Smuggler's Ring. I feel like I should give him the Shadow Ring for right now. Shit doesn't, I mean, the stealth is nice, but we're not like a stealth party. So most of the time I'm not even in stealth. Like, we're just running around, not giving a shit. By the way, I don't know, like, some of you were here for my original playthrough before I started over. Because so I'm the furthest I've ever been in this game. I got a decent way into Act 1.5 and then I stopped for a bit. So when I came back to the game, I started over. I think it's because the main character was stealth. I was a rogue in that first attempt at playing the game. So I felt like I wanted the party stealthed all the time forever. Because it benefited me, the main character. But now that I'm playing a true fighter, like so far I'm just a pure fighter straight through level 7, I am being so disrespectful of Astarion. Like, we are never stealthed. Astarion is probably sitting here side-eyeing me the whole fucking time because I'm never giving him the stealth opening that he yearns for. Yeah, I get a little confused in Divinity because you can kind of literally teach yourself anything. But I've started using. We have some pretty cool builds. We have some pretty cool builds. I'm playing a.
I smell a trap.
What am I playing in Divinity? I'm playing like a big two-handed weapon, like CC sort of barbarian kind of Karlak kind of character. It's fun. My job is to strip the armor. Oh. 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 I've never seen a trap that was people before. Yeah, my job is to strip their physical armor and then just knock them down forever and keep them knocked down forever.
What's that?
So, how do we want to do this?
Anything of use?
Are they wandering? What the fuck are measles? What the actual shit? Ambushing. Affected entity will attack as soon as its enemies are within reach. It can only be spotted with a successful perception check. Let's try to carefully work our way around. All right.
Something smells tasty.
Astarion, you're up. In Divinity 2, I was playing some kind of paladin with heals and some water shocking spells to CC. It was super tanky. I last played, I safe scummed the Goblin Priestess on the way to finding Halcyon because the dumb requirement where she summons reinforcements. She attacked us. She didn't even, in my first attempt at playing through, she captured us, but she couldn't sleep me because I'm a drow in this playthrough. So she just straight up attacked us. It was super rude. I want to try something. We might have to restart this if I fuck this up. I'm a little confused by why there's red I can walk through. It's a little strange. I'm not used to it. Do you mind?
Ready or not.
Any ye 3 years in chat.
Time for discretion.
Hey, Ravenscribe, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great night. I'm a little confused. It's not letting me... I'm a little confused. Why... If they see me, why are they not attacking anymore since we made that check? Like, do they want to talk? What's happening? Is this a bug? What is going on? Is this a thing where if you play 5e, you'll know that they freeze and they're petrified and scared if you notice them? Like, what? Why are they not attacking? Like, is this gonna start the fight?
On tippy toes.
All right, I've got to try. Hello? Okay, they saw me. Never mind. It kept saying spotted by Maisel. Like, if they can spot me, why are they not attacking? They don't know you know that they're there. Oh, that's adorable. That's actually really cute if that's the reason. We still think we've got the element of surprise, so we're gonna stand as still as possible until the perfect moment to strike.
I need to concentrate.
Best think ahead, or I'm lost.
Hello there. They are not in there. Oh, these stupid fucks. Why do they do... Oh, now they're in the fight. Okay, whatever. I hate that it does that. I genuinely hate that it does that. What Like, it's, what bad design. What bad design. There's gotta be a way, if you end up in combat, there should be a pulse where, like, I don't know, maybe as a response. Like the same way you can ask, like, hey, do you want us to ask you? Maybe do a pulse where you say, do you want the rest of your party to roll initiative? Would that be too much to ask? That, like, within reason, like if they're, you know, if they're 8 million miles away, then obviously not. But within reason, if they're within a reasonable distance, the moment anyone in your party gets in combat, give you the opportunity to say, I'd like to opt in or out of rolling initiative. That's all I'm saying here. That's all I'm saying.
I will ascend.
Shit. What is that? Hunter's Mark. Oh. I can use this. I can remark. Yeah, I can remark whenever, right? I think that gives you the ability to remark afterwards. Where? Hello there.
Go for the throat.
I'm sorry. What are you doing to me? Why am I garroted? Stop it! Oh, Jesus. Double critical miss is terrifying. Oh my God, are they trying to capture us? What are they doing?
I will ascend.
Shit. Have this, you dick. How am I rolling so many ones? What is going on right now? Die!
Have to keep going.
Let's turn someone inside out. Time to move.
All right.
Strike. Well, so much for peace.
Hello? Are you gonna be joining us?
Onward.
No?
Swift and lethal.
Oh my God, she can jump up there. Okay, Superman.
Shall we cut and run?
Seriously. How do I how can I hit this guy? Well, where is the path not interrupted? Is it interrupted from here? There we go. Oh, you would. What? No, don't you dare. Wait, no.
Got to press on.
Stop it. Stop it.
On my way. Anything of use?
Are they capturing people to sell them or something? Like what is the garrote for? Are they bringing them back to eat them, to sell them, to
Sunset can't come quickly enough.
just do awful things to them?
Time to get going.
How delicious.
How the actual fuck? Lae'zel, can you do the melee honors? Can you toss this down below? That was some throw, Lae'zel. You should be proud of yourself.
Someone there? Should be easy.
Hey! I probably still have the mod on him. Luminous gloves. When the wearer deals radiant damage, the target receives 2 turns of radiating orb. Affected entity has a -1 to attack rolls for each remaining turn. It also sheds a bright light in the area surrounding it. Reduce the duration of 2. So wait a minute. When the wearer... Oh, it debuffs its targets. Oh, nice. That's cool.
What am I to do?
I think the only person that can do radiant damage already has a healing glove. I kind of feel like Lae'zel is going to be using the healing armor until the end of the game.
Good craftsmanship. Wasted on Selûne. Maybe it can be repurposed somehow.
I knew she'd have something to say about that. Moon Maiden, protect those of us who would not turn from you, no matter the consequences in this short life. Keep these artifacts of our devotion until such a time as we may openly infuse our spirits with your white light once more. Grant cunning to my brother Hafred in his efforts to conceal the rest of your relics. Let the name... Let the name Last Light not be a portent. Let the moon glow, let your moon glow continue forever and fill our hearts.
I've got a long road ahead.
Selûnite resistance. Interesting. What does it mean? Investigate the Selûnite resistance. It looks like there was a burgeoning Selûnite resistance to Sharan control of the region 100 years ago. We should investigate further in the Last Light Inn.
These boots have seen everything.
But we are still on a mission.
Free for the taking.
We are on a mission and I shan't rest. I shan't rest until we get it. No! Why perceive the trap if you're then gonna auto-run me over the trap? Why does it not put me in combat? What is the benefit of perceiving a trap if it doesn't stop you from walking over it? Huff and puff and crank. I'm cranky. Official interrogation transcript. This is a series of instant messages and DMs between Caladove Everspring and Luna Shorn. Your name? Dal Timbermam. Oh, the other way around. Your name? Dal Timbermam. Occupation? Farmer, ma'am. Potatoes. A farmer? How many guards has Storm stationed at the south wall, Doll Timber? Mr. Phoenix Wright? What do you mean, south wall? Do not play the fool with me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The Moonrise south wall. I don't know, I swear it. I don't know, I swear it! Liar! Write this down, Luna. Thorm's spy refuses to cooperate. Harsher measures required. I said write it down! Interesting. So the Harpers are doing kind of shitty interrogation. Nice.
With hate.
I know, it's infuriating. It's actually infuriating.
Don't want to draw any attention. Breathe deep and move.
Ooh, check that out. Peep that. We gotta fast travel if we can get over to it.
What do we have here? Hells. Torture.
Oh. Well, shit. So this is the shitty part. Let's split the party. How far does it go is the real question. The Toll House. Wreathwind Town.
Still in shadow.
How bad is this gonna hurt me? You'll take necrotic damage every turn. This damage doubles each turn you're affected by the Shadow Curse. Lovely.
Looking ahead. Don't waste a step.
Is it everywhere? It's everywhere north of here. Great. Great! Great, 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 great. What is afflicting me? The Shadow Curse? I feel like I'm going to cause myself some problems by staying here. So that's down.
With every breath, a purpose.
Now what?
Ooh, that's hurting. Oh no, this is gonna hurt a lot. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Can't afford to stay idle. Let's get going.
Can we dash? And get all the way over here?
Walk in death. My patience wanes.
Ooh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Okay, you know what? Let's save ourselves the damage.
Light steps.
I wonder how far that goes. I wonder if I can get through it. Like, I wonder if there's a world in which you can carefully work your way through. Cast a protection from evil or something.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, I didn't get that, though. Oh, shit. Someone does need to go over there. All right, Lae'zel, go in first.
Not one false move.
Can you jump to there?
Blasted curse.
Yes, you can.
Torch flame won't stay lit. Curious.
Lovely.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Let's do a little bit of a save. So we're gonna be super dumb right now, like 1,000 times dumb.
What path lies before me?
I was trying to concentrate.
Cloak and dagger. My favorite.
Constitution saving throw. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Never a dull moment.
All right. My goal is to continue north and just see how far I can get without being a, while being a dumb, well, to be fair, while being a dumbass. Can I go over the roof?
Have to keep going.
I love when my Astarion senses a trap and then Shadowheart steps on it a second later. Ah, yes, I remember you said that a moment ago. Yeah, 1,000%. Are these items? Can I go this way? Is there a smarter way to do this? If I go to the end, can I jump across? Interesting. Do I have scrolls of Misty Step? And if so, how many? Quite a few. Okay. Lae'zel, you're getting out of there.
An efficient path.
Time for a little death.
I have so many scrolls that I have not used.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
All right. Can I Misty Step somewhere like here? Oh, baby. I'm gonna end up in combat and feel like such a dumbass.
Can't slow down.
Oh, rude. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Hang on. I did that so wrong. I barely use special arrows. I think for the most part I've been using the darkness arrows because you've seen me use those to great effect. I haven't. And I think partially because the one guy shooting the arrows is usually doing sneak attacks. Or at least trying to do sneak attacks.
An efficient path.
Okay. Here we go.
The mission has to come first.
Misty. Step. I love that they're out of reach to pass it to me, but I can still cast it.
If not over, then through.
This is such a dumb idea. On a scale from so dumb to actually genius, maybe, how dumb is this right now that I'm doing this experiment?
Hiya, so stupid.
Thank you. All right. Say no more. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Bear with me for just a second. Hey, Brutus, how's it going? Oh yeah, we're so fucked. We are so fucked. Brutus, how's your day treating you? I said when I first got here, when I very first got here, I said, had an item. I had something I really wanted to try to get. It was like a ring that lets you see in the dark. Or not. Well, I can see in the dark, but it was like a ring that lets you see in darkness, like when you'd otherwise be blinded, and that there was a way to get to it. I didn't realize it would be going through actual fucking hell. And so I've had it earmarked since the start of my playthrough, because some video was like, you can beeline right to it. And they probably then went into detail about like, you beeline to it by doing the story. And I'm probably like, my brain probably interpreted it as, yeah, you beeline to it. You just go in a straight line to it. Just go in a complete fucking straight line. Fuck the story. Fuck your resistance to whatever this curse is. We win these. We win these. Surely we win these, right? We do win these, right? The downside is, I'm not really seeing a place where the curse lets out. So I'm getting a little nervous. Please don't kill her. 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 The real question is, why weren't you barking, Brutus? That's really what we all want to know. Why not? Why not? It's a bonus action! Shit. Well, that's a problem. Okay. What happens if I cast dancing lights? Does it work? It does not. It does not. I thought maybe I was a genius for a second. You know what's interesting though? I do see light up ahead. If I get to that light, will I suddenly be weirdly safe? Mysteriously safe even? Like, no light is supposed to be able to survive. So the real question becomes, what's that? That's light. That is light over there.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Uh-oh. You know?
Only with unwavering hand can we show our subject mercy.
We're gonna ignore that for now. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Whatever that is, it's fine.
Huntsman and huntress. No match for the beast.
Oh! Why is he here? God damn it. I don't want to talk to you yet. Go away. All right. Oh, baby, 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 oh, baby. How far can I run? No, Brutus, you stay. You silly goose.
Don't waste a step. Ketherick's dark justiciars from a bygone era.
I made it out! Wait! I made it out! Ah! I am probably breaking the game right now. So I'm going to do two things. I'm going to save this and call this What Have We Done? And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to load from right before we went in. I don't want to break the game. I don't want to break the story by abridging some critical thing, but I kind of want to find out. All right. If I stay here, and then...
Shadow. Really? Now? Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
This will make sense in a second.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. One true way.
Lae'zel, you come back.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Okay. And we're going to make a save here and call this...
The shadow curse is snuffing out the torches.
Fuck it. Seriously, while I'm...
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Stop it!
Blackest will be done.
Get out!
Need to keep focused. Keeping my head down. A knife in the dark.
We good?
My next move.
Lovely. And let's save this one and we'll call this one Never Mind, I Take It Back. Great. So now we've got What Have We Done and Never Mind, I Take It Back. So let's go load What Have We Done. And we'll see why Raphael is randomly standing over there. And if I'm about to break the save.
The lion stood watch in the black night.
Should mind my step.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark she went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which she herself fed.
A warning, no less. Oh, don't tell me you're worried about me.
Merely protecting my assets. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
What dangers are those?
Oh, we both know they are soon to be revealed. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
Just cut to the chase, will you?
I already did. If Through the dark, you go creeping and awake what is sleeping. Chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
Spell it out.
Very well. There is a creature that lurks in silence and shadow. A creature who, like me, is very much of the infernal persuasion. Should it make its way out through the very doors you are about to brazenly swing open, you'll have unleashed a pestilence upon this realm. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
I have a question. And I realize I'm not supposed to be here yet, which means this might be story I'm not ready for yet, but the doors are broken. The doors are open. So what does he mean if you open the doors? The doors are open. Maybe there's another set of doors inside. Oh, fuck yourself. The doors. The doors. The doors are open.
In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
You're still only telling me half of what you really know. I can tell.
This creature and I go back a long way. I admit it would be in my best interest as well should it remain trapped in the dark. Or misplace its head, perhaps? I should not relish its reacquaintance. Let's leave it at that.
Sounds like an acquaintance I'd quite like to make, actually.
Listen here, Pipsqueak.
Don't call me Pipsqueak!
Underestimate this opponent. At best, you will have the blink of an eye to strike. Strike first, strike true, defy the odds, for they are distinctly in its favor. That much I owe the bastard to concede. After all, if there is one rule I hold dear, it's that one must always give the devil his due.
What is that? See us again soon. Find Raphael in the Shadow-Cursed lands. Raphael left without revealing anything about Astarian's scars. It seems if we want answers, we'll need to reach Baldur's Gate and ask Cazador himself. So I did kind of abridge that. I'm a little worried about that. Oh my goodness, Brutus, I'm so sorry. Well, Brutus, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope things start looking up for you. I know one of the things we all hope we can rely on is our own bodies. And if you're struggling with health stuff, I know how much that can suck. So, believe me, I'm crossing every finger and toe that things get better for you. Because you deserve that. Believe you me, you do. You're a sweetheart. You deserve the best. A record of Ketheric Thorm's speech to his troops before his victory over the Druids and Harpers. Take this. You there, take this from me. That is gold, friends. Let those who are coveters and cravens among you take my gold and go. There's enough to keep you warm in winter. But in those cold and lonely winters to come, you will look into the bought flames in the purchased hearth and see a bargained for peace. And then you will realize that such a retirement comes at the price of pride. Go on and take it. Take it and go. Those who are not afraid of me, those who are not afraid and me, we won't stop you. But nor shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. Instead, we shall know only blood, fury, and triumph, worthy of the flame, reconcilable only with heaven. I swear it. Against us arrayed is a group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screams. This must have been before they fought the Selûnites.
If not over, then through. These sigils, what were they for?
I mean, it's open. I don't know what he thought he was protecting. Like, the door is open. What if I go in? What if I go in, though? Why am I in combat?
Can't risk being in open view.
It certainly feels like something broke out. I think what I'm learning, if this is supposedly where this thing is that I wanted, is that it is way more effort than it's worth. I think this is way more effort than it's worth. Excuse me. All right. Motherfuckers. The answer is... this is not worth it. Never mind, I take it back. Never mind, I take it back. The thing I was reading made it sound like if I got to that crevice, I could kind of just grab the thing I wanted and run, but it seems like it's like a mile fucking in this place too. So I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll have to come back. We'll get it later. Man! I watched a video and they were like, as soon as you get to Act 2, there's like this ring that helps you like not get blinded, which means like you can straight up fight in those smoke clouds I've been making. And they're like, as soon as you get to Act 2, you can basically beeline for it. And I don't know what they meant when they said the phrase beeline. I don't know if they meant just like gun through the story until you get there. To me, beeline is the equivalent of like, you enter the map here, right? And if you run here, it's in a chest. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just and grab it. But if it's like all the way through there and all the way through this curse shit and past a Raphael thing and you get a quest and it ends another part of a quest and you go into the mausoleum and you're like 100 miles away and trying to dodge some devil while you're down there, that is not a beeline. But that we clearly have two very, very, very different ideas of what the term beeline means. You know what I mean? Alas, we'll have to come to it later. Well, shit. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's investigate the Selûnite resistance. Let's take a long rest, and maybe we'll wrap there. Maybe. Because I feel like we did all the stuff in the Last Light basement, and I feel like we're about to sort of venture out and start, like, squaring away the map. So maybe that can be what we can do to start fresh. Let's go back here and let's investigate.
You better be, or I'm a dead man.
Don't tell me to stop that. What's wrong with you?
They'll be back, and there'll be more of them. There always are.
What path lies before me?
Who can I ask?
Always knew Marcus was a snake. He did well to knock the light out of him.
No traps, please.
I wish we'd give up and head out.
What's up for
All
discussion?
this standing around is making me...
Did you see him? The traitor. Disgusting.
I don't. I do. Well, that's why we're still standing around.
Aw. Well, thank you. That's very sweet, Brutus. Question, would you like to recruit Minthara soon? I would very much like to recruit Minthara soon. Yes. I believe... I would in fact like to recruit Minthara soon. That she is high on my list of priorities.
Hope you're the praying sort. We need all the help we can get.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we
Yeah.
make it home?
Interesting. Investigate the Selûnite resistance. We should investigate further in the Last Light Inn. I wonder if Isabel would know. She's the first person I can think of that I'd want to ask. If I can figure out where the hell she went. Oh, did she go downstairs? She might have gone downstairs. Isabel, where are you? I'm sorry, the Last Light basement. What? What? Isabel? 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 Okay, you're up here somewhere. Okay.
Dead, two of us, safe to the end.
It's the only Selûnite here. I
Don't
wonder
let
if you would know
Jahira catch you
anything.
dawdling.
I still have a few questions.
Go on then.
All right, we've already done that. Let's see. What are we looking for?
The shadows haven't consumed you. Good.
I wanted to ask you about something. No?
Ain't mine,
Make it
Woods.
Burning through our oil, but it'll just about do.
Just about.
The Flaming Fist may be a bit rough, but I've respected them. Didn't expect a traitor in their ranks.
question is this going to be something that someone teaches me? Or is it something that I find in a book somewhere?
I'll give it a shot.
What is this?
You Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be.
Aye.
Or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Who might know? Dun, 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 dun. Maybe you guys would know.
That parasite of yours could prove useful. Until it kills you.
He's lucky to have you watching over him. Thank you.
Duke Ravengard is more than our leader. He's family. I can't believe one of us would betray him.
Shown any sign of coming to his senses.
No thoughts.
His wits have departed him, I fear.
Do not give up hope just yet.
Snuffling and stalking in a shade where we
Let's just loot their backpacks. Man, no one has anything. Oh no. 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 I'm good. I'm just happy to have all of you here with me. I mean it. I really appreciate you guys choosing to hang out with me and continue supporting me like this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop it.
Hail, Art.
To those searching for the Grand Duke, our Flaming Fist detachment is returning to Baldur's Gate for reinforcements. We have identified the absolute cult as Duke Ravengard's abductors. Sunny 420, hey. And that Moonrise Towers is their base, but we are too few to assault it. Upon our return to the city, I will urge the immediate formation of an expeditionary force, led by those new Steel Watchers, to attempt a rescue on the Grand Duke. No! In the meantime, we could be wrong, so keep searching. Beast out of heart, help is on its way. Counselor Floric, why are you hearting me? Why are you hearting me? Stop it. You're too sweet. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Halson, do you have an opinion?
He keeps saying Thaniel's name. I wonder if he can hear us.
Hard to tell.
What about down here, maybe? It looks like there was a burgeoning Selûnite resistance to Sharan control of the region 100 years ago. We should investigate further in the Last Light Inn. What do you know?
You were the one who took down Marcus, yeah? Nasty work.
You know what? The basement would make sense. Especially if it was like some kind of underground business. Hey, Von Zeal, how are you doing? I appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. Or if you're coming out of your lurk to say hello, I appreciate it. I feel as if I've stumbled upon some kind of puzzle. I'm gonna take that key.
All for me.
What is going on over here? What is this? Are you head patting me? Are you head patting me?
Lady of Sorrows, guide us.
What do we think this is? A cracked wall. Interesting. I think we're finding a secret. Misfits, I think we're finding secrets. Can I break
Let's get this over with.
Hello. Hello, hello. What is this? Look. What are these? Oh, I hate it. Jesus.
Careful.
Oh yeah, they saw me.
Those are mean locks.
Their eyes are made for darkness. Strike with fire or light.
They do look like Zerglings, don't they? Can you come to us? You gonna leap? We can probably hit him. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do another one. Well, that's rude. They apparently have a fear aura, which is a little terrifying. I'm kind of nervous. Do I have any fear? Like, anti-fear? No? Any fear ward? Is fear ward a thing? Only for dwarves? Only if you're a dwarf priest. Great. That shit never works. God, her cantrips are useless. Come on. Come to us. I'm giving them one more turn. Come on, babies. Swing back. Interesting. Who's weaker? We can finish this one. And then we can hit this one. Where are they going? What are they doing right now? Are they bugged? Oh, they're coming the other way. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. We're all frightened. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is terrible. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. There are ways around this. If we... Never mind, it missed. Wait, what happened to the... Why didn't it put fire on the ground? What are you resistant to? Resistance is none. Can I do another one? Come on, take fire. Miss. How do you... Okay, sure. Sure, why not? Okay, saved. Good. Hey, welcome back, Vampire Girly. Can I challenge you to a duel? Guess not. Why don't you take some shots? Really? With that percentage? 75, we missed twice? 3 times. What are the statistical odds of missing 3 times with a 75% chance to hit if we're not playing XCOM? Anybody know offhand? Well, that's great. 25%. Why are my odds to hit so bad? She's so bad at combat. I've gotta find something she can do well. Like, I've gotta find some, even the dex-based one. Or the int-based one. Wisdom? I have to find something she can do well as an attack. She's not good when she goes on a 35% chance to hit. 35% chance to hit. Like, woman, come on. 45 can't be the highest chance to do damage to somebody. Of course it saved. Please. How do I make her actually do damage? Because when she's healing, she's great. If she tries to hurt something, she's awful. But Guiding Bolt costs a spell slot. What does she do when she doesn't have spell slots? Is it crazy of me to wonder that? I refute that. This is why I play martial characters. There has to be a cantrip she can land a hit with. No? Shit. I don't think I have Spirit Guardians prepared. I could take a look at that. Disadvantage because threatened? By what? Oh, by you. Hi. You know what? I'm biting you. Guiding Bolt. Target is too close, threatened. Yeah, take your swing. Incapacitated by what? Paralyzed. Great. Shadowheart. Oh, Shadowheart, Shadowheart, Shadowheart. Yeah, I'm losing my patience with you, woman. All right, let's jump over here. Jump, jump, jump. It's called fly for a reason. Come on, come on, come on. And it misses. All right, my turn. Of course. Thank you. Let's get one more. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not accepting that. Give me another. Thank you. Can we finish you off? Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be bad news. I had this conversation with Kaylee, and I guess it's different when you're at a table with an actual DM, because Kaylee was like, my housemate Kaylee was like, I was like, so if you are out of spell slots, like we were when we fought the hag that one time, and like I didn't want to go back out in long rest, so like we went into the hag fight, and Shadowheart had 0 spell slots. I was like, you're actually useless. Like, there is nothing you can do. And Kaylee was like, there should always be something you can do. Like, just because you're out of spell slots shouldn't mean there's nothing you can do to help. And I'm like, maybe that works at the table. Maybe that works at the table, but I don't know. In this game, it kind of feels like you're completely empty on you're like fully out of gas once you have no spell slots sometimes. With some of these characters, you're like, well, you can take a swing with a 60% chance to miss them. I guess you can just start hurling potions. Hurl bottles. Maybe that's what I need to do with her. I can start hurling explosive potions. We'll make her like an alchemist combatant. I kind of thought that the whole point of cantrips is that cantrips give you an attack that essentially serves as your weapon as a caster. And maybe it works better if you're a warlock, right? Or warlock? Warlock. Because if you're a warlock with, Eldritch Blast or something, you're like, if I don't have a big spell slot I want to use for something, I do my free attack, which is boom, Eldritch Blast. And I would have assumed it would be the same for everybody, whether you're doing Sacred Flame or whether you're doing Elven Fire, whatever the hell it's called, that you have something you can do that it's boom, that's my free attack. It just isn't viable if you have a sub 50% chance to hit, it's not a viable attack. If I were designing the game, they should have a free attack they can use. I don't really count cantrips if they don't reliably hit. Sanaa can swing. Sanaa has a 90% chance to hit with her rapier. Shadowheart, who's casting a spell, her specialty, mind you, her specialty is spellcasting, and yet she has a 45% chance to hit with her cantrip? That's her main weapon. Her spells are her main weapon. She should have a cantrip that she has a high chance to hit with. That's what I think. I want to say Shadowheart's weapon has a higher chance to hit than her cantrips, which is bonkers to me.
Time to push my luck again.
I know you can kind of do sword and board, you can sort of play a cleric like they're a paladin, but they're a spellcaster at the end of the day. First and foremost, aren't they? Unless you really, 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 really spec them out around it. Where is our target? Down there. I don't know. Am I crazy for saying I would rather they just deal not a lot of damage than have an obscenely low chance to hit? Because it feels like you're just wasting everyone's time if you're missing, if you're whiffing constantly. And as a player at a table, I mean, it counts for the board game too, but as a player at the table, you're not having fun. You're not having fun if you're whiffing constantly. I'd rather do less damage, but at least be able to hit the target, which is kind of why I want to find a cantrip for her, because I want to save her spell slots for stuff like heals and support. And maybe the fact that I have so many spell slots left means that I could be making better use of them. But because I think of her as a healer, I think of these all as heal charges. A heal or a shield or something. I don't want to use that for damage, which means I want to use my cantrips for damage. If she's attacking something, she'll shoot a cantrip. If she's healing something, she'll cast a spell. That's my headcanon version of how I see her playing, and it clearly isn't how she's playing, obviously.
Let's have some fun.
Because what kind of, don't you then feel like an asshole if you do nothing but cast Guiding Bolt and then you desperately need to heal your party and you don't have spell slots left? Congratulations, you fucked up. But then if you don't have to heal your party, you can't hold your action, because holding action doesn't exist in this game. if I were at a table, I might ask my DM, okay, can I hold my action so that if one of my party members gets hurt, I can heal them immediately and see if the DM lets me do that. But if no one needs a heal, and I don't want to risk running out of heal spots, so I don't want to be gluttonous with my heal slots for damage, it kind of means that it gets to Shadowheart's turn, and after she's cast her spiritual weapon, she kind of just sits there. And in Divinity 2, you have an action point economy. So if you pass your turn, you actually have more resources the following turn. And sometimes it can be tactical to pass your turn so you can do a lot of things at once the next turn. You actually start to get like rollover actions, which doesn't exist in 5e, obviously. You're like straight up wasting all of that potential by hitting the pass button, but like it kind of feels like there's nothing you can do. No one needs a heal. You don't want to waste a spell slot on damage if you're in a fight where you might need to heal and you're not sure you want to like take that risk. You've already cast your weapons. Your spiritual weapon's going to attack, you know, after you. So what do you do with your action and bonus action this turn? Nothing. Waste them.
Talk to me.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. All right, let's try a higher spell slot. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I only have a 60% chance to hit with fucking Guiding Bolt. So what's the next attack I should be aiming for? What's the next attack? How do I get a high percent chance to hit with anything with Shadowheart? What has a higher chance? What is this chance? I don't think this actually has a chance. I think this just does damage. There's a save. You can White Knight it all you want, but like what is the alternative? Like how do you what attack should I get other than the axe? There has to be something she can shoot that has a chance to hit that's 70 or higher, surely. Surely. I'll shoot the Guiding Bolt. Miss! Congratulations, Shadowheart. Why don't you just go down there?
I am fury. I am death.
She's missing with 70%. She's double missing with 70%. I passed specifically so I could get her into combat.
Should get started. Best be on my way.
Oh, you would.
Ready. I am fury. I am death.
Jesus with the misses. Yeah, the fact that they're missing with 70% makes it even sillier that she only has 60 or lower. 95% chance to hit on my main. Okay. Good riddance.
Better than nothing.
I made my Shadowheart a War Cleric so she had to heal with her bonus and kick ass with her second. Wait. Spamming Spirit Guardians always helped. Kick ass with her, heal with her bonus. So she had the bonus action ranged heal. And kick ass with her action, like with her main action, Sunny 420? To be fair, I made her a Life Cleric. Maybe a War Cleric has a better chance of contributing. Life Cleric was what the guide said, so I did what the guide said. And like, to be fair, credit where credit is due, she's an awesome healer. as long as people need heals. She does a great job of keeping the team alive. And we've gotten through some really hard fights thanks to her. But, you know, when no one needs healing, I'm kind of just like, I feel like I'm kind of wasting a character slot. Which is why I want something. Which is why, like, if there's some way, if I can get her some kind of cantrip that is like, I don't know, this is probably crazy talk. Do any of the cantrips have a guaranteed hit the way Magic Missile does? There's gotta be something with a higher chance to hit that I can, like, spec into somehow for her. It's gotta, you know, fucking hopium maybe, but, like, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something.
Always room for more.
She's been fine otherwise. She's a great healer. She's a great healer. It's those moments. It's those moments where I'm like, she's useless. She's useless. Her spirit weapon is kind of useless.
Shrine, hidden away.
I thought Sharans were usually the ones worshipping in the shadows.
I will try giving, you know what? I will try giving her spirit weapons though. I had taken freedom of movement because it seemed like a cool thing that I could put on somebody just as like, well, we're going to sleep in a second anyway. It seemed like something that like at the start of the day, I could just put it on somebody like Sana. And she would just have that for the rest of the day. So she just like permanently had no paralysis, no restraint, no difficulty with terrain. What would I swap out for it? What haven't I used? I barely use necrotic. I should use necrotic more, to be fair. That could be her melee attack, if I really wanted to. Maybe next level, I can give it to her. What do Spirit Guardians do? How many does it give you? Does it depend on the Spirit Guardians? Call forth spirits to protect you. Nearby enemies take 3 to 24 radiant damage or 3 to 24 necrotic damage per turn, and their movement speed is halved. Is that a passive? Like, is it just a damage aura, basically? I don't know what I would replace with it. I didn't realize I had Death Ward. Protect a creature from death. The next time damage would reduce them to 0 points. It remains consciousness with 1 hit point left. Is that a until long rest thing? And upcasting increases damage. Okay. Command. I guess I could use command sometimes if I have nothing else to do and I really want to spend the spell slot. I don't know. I don't know which one I would take off. The guide wants you to have all of them that I was following. I'll think about it. I might try. Maybe for next playthrough, I'll prepare the
How many died
Spirit
today?
Guardians. We'll see how that
many
does.
die tomorrow?
Last light side entrance key. Hafred's note. Hidden amidst columns detailing the income and expenditure of a tavern is an aside written in tiny, urgent handwriting. I have concealed the sacred relics of our revered goddess in the darkest corner of this place. Morfred, my loyal brother, seeks to forge a network of allies to stand against the oppressive reign of Ketheric Thorm. Sadly, fear has gripped the hearts of many, turning them away from our cause. I cannot truly blame them, for trepidation fills my soul as well. But I must put aside my own fears and reunite with Morfred in the bowels of the Masons Guild. Together, We shall preserve what we can of Moon Maiden's light, and hope that the banners of the faithful soon rise against that treacherous dog, Thorm. Investigate the Masons Guild. Seems to have been the center of the Selûnite resistance in the area. We should seek it out and investigate further. This is so interesting to find this little shrine down here.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Do you have something to say about it, Shadowheart?
May the darkness protect you.
You don't. Clearly not. Selûnite prayer book. Can I click on it? 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 Is it not there? It's okay. I'll just take it. I'll read it from here. Okay, it's just a prayer.
These boots have seen everything.
I don't know, maybe I've played too much World of Warcraft in my day. It's just like some night elf shit to me. Dark, or undead. Yeah, I guess undead. The night elves preach the moon. The undead preach the dark lady watch over you. What is up here? What is all this? No, I'm with you though. It is definitely counterintuitive. What is this? Interesting. Is that like a sewer pipe? Oh my god, what is all this? Oh, maybe it actually ends here. I thought it was going to go on forever, but maybe it actually ends here. That's a shame.
Keep a blade close.
What's in the chest? You would.
Let's crack.
Can we get 2 for 2 crits on unlocking? Yeah, we can, because the mod is definitely still on him. Oops.
Pull yourself together.
A coruscation ring. When the wearer deals spell damage while illuminated by... It's another radiating orb. It's so interesting that they have all these sets that they're pointing us towards. Like, first we had the lightning, and then we had, like, we have the arcane synergy. And now we have the radiant orb is the latest hotness. Orb.
At least things have stayed interesting. Pave my path with corpses.
What's over here?
Build my castle with bones.
Hello? Wait a second. Can I get over there? What is this? Can I get down there? Chasm. Death. Okay, so don't go that way. I thought there was gonna... Wait, what is this? What does this go to? The side entrance.
I'll take that.
A pouch of ash. Thieves' tools. Smoke powder barrel we can send back to camp for the day that we blow up everything. Where does this go? Well, well, well. It lets out on the other side. How freaking cool is that? What a cool find. Like, that whole excursion into the underside. What an awesome final act for today. And we learned about something new. We learned about the Mason camp or something. Where is that? Somewhere. Somewhere is a Mason. The Masons Guild in another Wreathwind thing that we can't get to yet. Well, that's fascinating. Shall we have a bit of a save? And then maybe take the night and see what happens?
Soldier.
Soldier. Anyone have anything to say to me?
Speak your mind. I'm listening.
I'm so confused why it keeps giving me the option to end our fling when, like, she never comes to take me. We haven't slept together in a long time.
I did miss that face, you know.
I never asked. Are you Cazador's only spawn? Or are there others like you?
Cazador sired 7 spawn. Me and my 6 brothers and sisters. He always insisted we were a family, even when he was carving scars into our flesh. I was one of his first. Some of the others came years later. He was a monster to us all, but did take special pleasure in my pain. He said my screams sounded sweetest. Now that I'm gone, I don't know. I pity the other 6.
Wow. I didn't expect to get that kind of rise out of him, just for asking if there were others like him. I kind of feel bad that I don't have anything to say back.
I want to have a word.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Why don't you have some scritches?
Ooh, more.
Do you want some scritches too? Scritches for scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Aw, come here. Come here, come here. Yeah, there you are. Look at you, my little baby bear, who is a dog. I used to call Mark's cat Bunny Bear. I was like, look at this bear. Look at this bear. This little baby bear.
Shah's blessings upon you.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, apparently.
Well met.
The cultists have taken your father to Moonrise Towers. Florix confirmed it.
Then we know our mission. All roads converge at Moonrise.
The Absolute's cult is headquartered there. What do you think they want with your father?
They want violence, they want control, they want Baldur's Gate. Who better than Grand Duke Ravengard to surrender it? Who better than the commander of the Flaming Fist to dismantle its defenses? They will infect him, and the city's guardian will become its ruin, unless we put a stop to it.
Can we trust Floric?
I was 11 when the Councillor spotted and slayed an assassin who stalked father from the shadows. I was 13 when she brought word of a goblin warband advancing on Rivington. Her keen scouting saved 100 lives that day. The Councillor's loyalty to my father is beyond question. She's as steady as Tyr's heartbeat, as upstanding as the Sword Mountains. Father's at Moonrise Towers, and we need to save him.
To Moonrise, then. We can't let the Absolute take Grand Duke Ravengard.
We can't and we won't. The shadows be damned.
The shadows be damned. And Halsin does not sleep here tonight. He's too caught up with that dude. Well, that was it. That was a fairly uneventful evening. I guess we'll turn in. See if anyone visits us in the night.
Better not be cursed.
Thoughts are back on the twisted Sceleritas and his honeyed words of violence.
You called for me, milady?
Ah! What the shit are you doing standing over me while I'm sleeping? How fucking dare you? Jesus. Well, all right, fucking sleep paralysis demon, let's go. Hells, can you read my thoughts?
I don't need to. They are all the same. There is but one thing on your mind, and it won't go away until your thirsty urge is sated. I come here, for I wish to bring you another powerful tithe. But I cannot grant you this prize quite yet. You must do something divinely unspeakable first.
A prize. He wants me to kill Isabel, doesn't he?
Oh, the reward will titillate your twitching urge in preparation for the rest of your inheritance to come. You will receive a royal prize for killing this pretty girl. Isabel, the cleric with the
fucking called it
face of the moon. She is too precious to live.
I did feel the desire to kill her so strongly when we met.
Your unconscious clever mind hungers for extreme violence. Who knows who you might kill next if you do not satisfy your urge. Be true to yourself, my lady.
I wanted to say more, so let's go back for a sec. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried.
She is too precious to live.
I'm not going to kill Isabel. Last night is doomed without her.
Perhaps you have failed to consider all the piles of bodies that will fill the village. You adore piles of bodies, Master. They have always been your favorite.
What the shit? Stop talking as you're... Blah. Stop talking as if you're brewing me a cup of tea. We're talking about real people.
Oh, I only live to advise. Oh, Master, consider the tiny mishap with the bard you had the last time we met. Your unconscious clever mind hungers for extreme violence. Who knows who you might kill next if you do not satisfy your urge. Be true to yourself, my lady.
Well, that's disconcerting. So a visit in the night from Scleritus, our twisted butler, informing us that he'd like us to kill Isabel, the priestess of Selûne, and the one thing standing in the way of last light and utter ruin. He says we should heed our urge and kill her, and in return he'll give us an incredible gift. And warns us that if we don't heed that urge, it may choose to take someone when we're not ready for it to. Like it did when it murdered the bard back in the first area. So that's extremely disconcerting. That said, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, that's where I'm going to end it for the night. Because I'm about ready to wind down. So thank you so much for joining me tonight. That was fun. To be continued. However, to be continued might be next week. Let's go over the schedule real quick, just so you know what the rest of the week looks like. I am not, no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow, Thursday. I actually have a class at night. Well, wait. When is my class over? Ooh. All right. No stream or possibly late stream tomorrow. I have a class tomorrow night until 9:15 Pacific. Give me something without lyrics, please. I'm going to lose my train of thought. Let's do Night Sky. I have a class until tomorrow, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday Pacific time. I have a class until 9:15 p.m. And it's with a director that I've wanted to study with for a while. So if we stream tomorrow, it will be something in like the 9:30 neighborhood. So it'll be a late start. So I might end up just taking tomorrow night off. So there's a good chance that there'll be no stream tomorrow. I'll give you a last minute update on the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you should join the Discord because it's a really badass Discord and it's really cool there. Friday night, we are continuing Ace Attorney. Friday night court fight, we will be starting a new case, Turnabout Big Top. If you haven't been there before, I voice every character because voice acting memes, it's silly, it's stupid, it's anime as fuck. It's really fun. It's like the best stream all week. I love it. Saturday, I might have a collab. There is a chance that Saturday, I'm going to be playing Lethal Company with Morrigan and Damien Verde and Saja. So we'll have a collab on Saturday. And I guess if we don't do a late night stream tomorrow, we'll be back to Baldur's Gate on Monday, because we take Sundays off here. So we've got quite a bit planned. It's going to be very fun. It's going to be very fun. Did they invite you or did you invite them? Who the fuck cares, Infinite? So I'm very much looking forward to that. If you're here for the first time, if you decided to stick around from someone else's raid, or if you found me in the directory, I'd love to have you back. So if you haven't already, go ahead and follow me here. Feel free to follow me on Twitter if you want to. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to. I think it's really fun and you'd have a lot of fun there. But at the very least, I'd love to have you back here. We stream usually 6 days a week at night Pacific time, and we do a lot of single player games. We occasionally do some Apex or other multiplayer stuff, or PvE collabs like Helldivers, Darktide, etc. Anything else? That might be it. Where do we want to go? Let's go say hi to somebody. Who is still awake? Momotex is just chatting. Merryweather is just chatting. Iron Mouse is playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Matto is playing Helldivers. You know what? Let's go say hi to Matto. It has been a while. We like her. She's a sweetheart. I'm going to go ahead and start a raid for Matto. If you can do me one favor, you know what it is already. If you can do me one favor, go ahead and drop some emotes in there when you get there. If you are not one of my subbies, I suggest the hearts and the raids. If you are one of my subbies, pick whatever makes your heart sing. I think the animated ones are super cool. I like them a lot. Just spam them. I want to get as many emotes into their chat as possible because I think it'll make their night and make them happy. And I think that's cool. I want to put a smile on our face. So that's it. Tonight was fun. Tonight was a lot of fun. I really appreciate you sticking around and hanging out with me. I know I get fixated in the game sometimes, so for those of you that are enjoying watching me kind of go through and explore this on my own and slowly work my way through the story, thank you for being here. It means a whole lot. So I appreciate having you. And thank you so much for supporting me. If you had so much fun and it's your first time here, again, feel free to throw me a follow. I'd love to have you back. If you really enjoyed what I do, consider throwing me a sub because it helps keep me doing this. If it's something that's within your means. And otherwise, I'll wish you the best. Have a wonderful night. I love you a lot. Mwah. Good night, good night, good night.